Second, we are back. Let's balance this out. All right, now we should be talking at a pretty decent volume. I got to focus on the Comrex. And we're talking now, and we're set for about 3:45 start time. Just going to do a quick test of the audio.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Welcome. We are live from Stouse Park, our first time covering East Grand Forks High School's baseball team this spring. Today they are taking on Thief River Falls Goodridge in a doubleheader. Both games are league games, and we will have coverage for both of these matchups available for you on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, KNOX Live Sports Network. For right now, we're going to make our way through the pregame show. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment. True to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. The two teams we're going to be watching this afternoon and evening are two teams that have high hopes to advance deep into postseason play this 2025 season. East Grand Forks lost in the section title last season to Perham. They return a lot of their talent from a season ago. In 2024, they were 16-7. They defeated this Thief River Falls Goodridge team 13-7 in the section semifinals a season ago. That Thief River Falls Goodridge team had a very similar record, 15-7, of course, losing to East Side in the section semifinals to end their season. Advanced to 2025, and East Grand Forks is off to about as good of a start as you can get. They are 3-0 to start the year. They had won their season opener versus Barnesville. They won that one by a score of 16-3. And then that last Friday, they swept Roseau. The scores in that one were 9-3 and 16-0. So East Grand Forks putting runs up on the board, and also their pitching staff doing a good job of limiting base runners, which in turn limits runs on the other side. Thief River Falls, they're 2-1 this season. They won their season opener against War Road by a score of 6-2, and then they split a series with Detroit Lakes. They won the opener in that one by a whopping score of 11-0, but then they lost the nightcap. They lost that one by a score of 4-3. That's a pretty good segue to take a look at our drive for the title. The drive for the title is brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. Pretty early on in the season, but you get a pretty good look of who is competing in that Section 8 AA North Division. East Grand Forks, they've played 2 league games already. They were able to sweep Roseau last Friday, like we mentioned, winning by scores of 9-3 and 16-0. Park Rapids, Roseau, Thief River Falls, Crookston, and War Road, the other teams that will be competing in the Section 8 AA North Division in Minnesota High School Baseball. Also in action today will be War Road taking on Roseau. Crookston will be taking on Fertile Beltrami. And then on Thursday of this week, we have Thompson on the North Dakota side of the river. Will be traveling up to Roseau. East Grand Forks is going to be taking on, I believe that's Badger Greenbush area. And then Crookston will be taking on Foston. Once again, this is our drive for the title, brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. We're going to take a quick break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we will continue on with the pregame show on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. This afternoon and evening, we're bringing you Minnesota High School baseball doubleheader. Your East Grand Forks Greenwave taking on the Thief River Falls Goodrich baseball program for a section doubleheader. Both of these games will count in the section standings, and we're going to have coverage for both of them available for you right here on the KNOX Live Sports Network. This is a video-only feed, so if you're able to access it, you can visit our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab, or visit our YouTube page, KNOX TV. While you're at it, make sure to subscribe to the channel. By doing that, you'll be able to receive email updates every time we schedule a broadcast for our coverage of Greater Grand Forks Prep Athletics. We're going to continue on with this pregame show, and we're going to go through a couple of elements at the same time. Right now, we're going to focus on the fuel for the game, brought to you by Circle K. Circle K is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And some of the players we have listed on our screen, we're going to point out as we also go through our Franzen Bank and Trust starting lineups. Franzen Bank and Trust, real people, real results. Member FDIC, starting with the visitors, Thief River Falls Goodrich. Leading off for Thief River Falls will be their left fielder, Joe Kelly, in the 2 spot. That's going to be their catcher, Noah Gonzalez. Then batting third will be their center fielder, Bridger Wilcox. In the cleanup spot will be the pitcher, Jameson Hurst. Batting number 5, playing right field, Jackson Hams. Batting 6th, playing third base, that's Caleb Merkins. And then batting 7th, playing second base, Logan Creel. Batting 8th, playing first base, Wade Nelson. And then batting 9th, playing shortstop, Gannon Zutz. Now taking a look at our Franzen Bank and Trust starting lineups for East Grand Forks. The Green Wave leading off, that will be the pitcher, Riley Hams. Batting in the 2 spot is going to be the shortstop, Noah Fries. Batting in the 3 spot is going to be the third baseman, Jace Van Epps. Batting in the cleanup hole will be the first baseman, Cole Schmiedeberg. Schmiedeberg already has a home run on the season. I believe Schmiedeberg has a home run is along with Jace Van Epps. So the 3-4 batters for East Grand Forks have already displayed some power this season. I'm good, thank you. You got the Thief River Falls coach. I'm very appreciative of coming over to offer the lineups for his team for game number 1. We've already been provided. I was able to get the copy from my colleague on the public address announcing system here. So continuing on with our lineup in the 5-hole for East Grand Forks, that's going to be the center fielder, Hunter Varnson. In the number 6 hole, the right fielder, Carson McDonald. Batting 7, the catcher, Brody Anderson. Batting 8, the second baseman, Mason Fries. And then batting in the 9 spot will be the left fielder, Jordan Nowaski, as we're getting ready for Minnesota High School baseball. Just moments away from first pitch. We're going to take one final break. When we come back, we will have first pitch right here on KNOX Live Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats, to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Today we're bringing you Minnesota High School Baseball Section doubleheader in Section A Class AA North Division. East Grand Forks taking on Thief River Falls here at Stouse Park. Beautiful day for baseball. Have it registered as 52 degrees as of right now, with the gusts blowing up to about 15 miles an hour out of the north-northwest. We're just wrapping up our pregame show. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment, true to our values and driven by you. Also, Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. One final element that we want to roll through before first pitch is going to be our keys to the game. The keys to the game are brought to you by Jarrell Sports. See what's new for the season. Stop in today. I was strolling through Jarrell's just last week and noticed their impressive baseball selection that they have. Certainly they're known for hockey, as they are the hockey world, but whatever sport it is you play, baseball, softball, hockey, basketball, whatever it might be, stop in and see what's new for the season today. The keys to the game, starting off with the visitors, Thief River Falls. They're going to want to work the count, make the pitcher throw some strikes. As you see on your screen, East Grand Forks had trouble getting ahead in counts. They had 9 walks allowed so far this season. They've only played 3 games. That's only about 3 walks per game, which isn't horrible at the high school baseball level, but that has to be a priority for Thief River Falls. Maybe don't swing until you see that first strike. Try get deep into counts, really work the pitch count of the pitcher for East Grand Forks. That's Riley Hams. They're also going to want to expect the ball in play, so play solid defense, and that's always the key to the game. When your pitcher is working hard on the mound, throwing strikes, and the opponent is putting balls in play, make sure you execute those plays, get in front of the ball, whatever it takes. Try to limit those errors on defense. Now our keys to the game brought to you by Jarrell Sports for East Grand Forks. They're going to want to stay hot at the plate. We talked about their games this season. They won the season opener against Barnesville 16-3. And then they swept Roseau last Friday, winning those games by scores of 9-3 and 16-0. As a team, they have a batting average of .385 already throughout the 2025 season, and they're holding opponents to a batting average of .164. So really impressive for both the pitching staff and the lineup for East Grand Forks. They're going to want to stay hot at the plate and also get ahead in counts. We talked about that as one of the keys to the game for Thief River Falls, wanting to see pitches. East Grand Forks, they're going to want to get ahead in the count, get in 0-1, 0-2, just try to avoid those full counts and really limit the pitch count for their pitcher, Riley Hams. Once again, this is our keys to the game brought to you by Jarrell Sports. We are just moments away from first pitch. We're going to take one final break. When we come back, we will have the first pitch for you. East Grand Forks taking on Thief River Falls Goodridge right here at Stouse Park on KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back. We are just moments away from first pitch here from Stouse Park on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. That's going to do it for our pregame show. The pregame show once again brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. As we are just moments away from first pitch here, a little bit of a delayed start, but nobody has a problem with that. Real quick, we're going to bring you around the diamond, give you a look at what East Grand Forks' defensive lineup looks like. Doing the pitching is going to be Riley Hams. Catching for Riley Hams is going to be Brody Anderson. Then going around the diamond, playing first base, Cole Schmiederberg. Second base, Mason Freeze. Shortstop, Noah Freeze. So a nice little middle infield combination there, Noah and Mason Freeze. Playing third base, Jace Van Epps. Left field, Jordan Nowaski. Center field, Hunter Varnson. And right field, Carson McDonald. Very interested to see how Riley Hams goes out there. Talking to the head coach of East Grand Forks as I showed up to Stouse Park this afternoon. He mentioned that his team has high expectations. Expects today to be a really good matchup between two really good baseball teams in Section 8 Class AA Minnesota High School Baseball. And that's going to do it. The catcher does his final throw down, and walking to the plate, the leadoff hitter for the Prowlers is going to be the left fielder, Joe Kelly. Batting from the right side. Riley Hams working from the windup. First pitch, fastball right on the outside corner. That's going to be called for strike. First pitch of the day comes right at 4:03 p.m. from Stouse Park in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. The 0-1 count. That one's going to be fouled off to the right side and will go out of play, forcing some fans in attendance down the right field line to shield themselves. Nice sunny day here at Stouse Park. 0-2 count coming up against Joe Kelly. Wind just recently picked up in the last 10-20 minutes, however. The 0-2 is a curveball, just a junk pitch down there in the dirt. Good job by Joe Kelly to hold off on that one. So now the count is 1-2. Now the count is 1-2 against Joe Kelly, the left fielder for Thief River Falls. Hams delivers, and that is going to be a foul ball. It hits Joe Kelly, but he is in the batter's box, so that is going to be a dead ball. And the count stays at 1-2 against the leadoff hitter for Thief River Falls. Still no outs, nobody on. And that's a called strike 3 on the outside corner. Joe Kelly, that's a backwards K. He gets caught looking for out number 1 in the inning. And that appeared to be an off-speed pitch there from Riley Hams. Looked to be a slider. It was certainly, must have been right on the edge there. So now coming to the plate is going to be the catcher, Noah Gonzalez. He looks at strike number 1. That's a fastball. So doing a good job is Riley Hams getting ahead in these counts early on. Striking out the leadoff batter, now dealing with Noah Gonzalez. And pitch number 2 was up and in, and they're going to say that's a hit by pitch. So Noah Gonzalez is going to be awarded first base, and I'd say I have one of the best seats here at Stouss Park, and I didn't notice any contact. The umpire has a little bit of a better angle right on top of the catcher. That is Brody Anderson. Must have caught him in the front elbow. Didn't look like Gonzalez felt any pain. Nevertheless, he goes to first base, and he takes the lead. Now working from the stretch is Hams. His first pitch to Bridger Wilcox, the number 3 batter for Thief River Falls, playing center field, is in the dirt, so he falls behind. Count of 1-0. Working from the stretch on first base is Noah Gonzalez. And that second pitch is fouled off. Comes to the backstop here right in front of us. But since it was fouled off, Gonzalez is going to stay at first base. Now it's a count of 1-1. 1 out, Thief River Falls working in the top half of inning number 1. And that's a curveball that falls just low. Nice pitch there from Hams. He's wondering where that one's missing. It's a little low, so now the count is 2-1. Taking a sizable lead is Gonzalez over at first base. Schmiederberg holding him on. And trying to backpick there is Brody Anderson, receiving a pitch in the dirt from Hams. The count is now 3-1, trying to catch Gonzalez. Taking a little bit too sizable of a secondary lead. He's able to get back in time. Now it's a 3-1 count against the 3-hitter, Bridger Wilcox. Bridger Wilcox flies this one out to right field. Giving chase is McDonald. McDonald is going to make the catch. McDonald ran maybe 15 yards there to make that catch. The ball hung up in the air a little bit. Solid contact. But that is going to be an F9. And out number 2. So now here comes the cleanup batter and the pitcher for Thief River Falls. It's Jamison Hurst with 2 down and a runner on first base. Hams from the stretch. First pitch off speed in the dirt. Looking for it is Anderson. It's behind him, and that is going to allow Gonzalez to advance to second base on the wild pitch. So wild pitch allows Gonzalez to get into scoring position. That means a base hit here from Hurst could allow Gonzalez to come around and score. The second pitch of this at-bat is low. Looks like the catcher Anderson got crossed up there, maybe expecting off speed. Fastball right at the knees, called the ball. Count is now 2-0. Looking the entire way there, it appeared, was Hurst. He takes a fastball on the outside. Count is now 2-1. Hams trying to work his way back into this count after falling behind 2-0. Working from the stretch, Gonzalez on second base. Fastball low, so that's going to make it a hitter's count. 3 balls, 1 strike. For the cleanup batter for the Prowlers, Jamison Hurst, he will also be doing the pitching in game number 1. Brody Anderson looking to the dugout, receiving the signal for the next pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on second. Fastball right down the middle. So now we have a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner on second base. Big spot here in inning number 1 here at Stouss Park in East Grand Forks. Riley Hams gets set, delivers, pop fly. And that one makes its way over towards the JV field, way out of play. So nice job staying alive. There is Jamison Hurst. We're going to get another 3 balls, 2 strike pitch. Ham's getting into some deep counts here in inning number 1. Let's see if he's able to escape without any damage. The 3-2 and another foul ball. Hurst continues to fight that one off. That appeared to be a changeup from Riley Hams. Doing a good job fouling that one off is Jamison Hurst. So here we go for the 3rd time. We're going to have another full count pitch with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position on second base. That's Noah Gonzalez. And catching him looking, 3-2, Jamison Hurst strikes out for the 2nd time in the inning. Riley Ham strikes out a prowler, and this time he gets out of a jam. After one, the top of the 1st, still 0-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. We're going to take a very brief break. When we come back, East Grand Forks to the plate on KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We got a Minnesota High School doubleheader today. Minnesota High School baseball doubleheader here at Stouss Park. East Grand Forks taking on Thief River Falls through the top of the 1st inning, just a half of inning complete. Riley Hams is able to get out of a jam. Runner was able to advance to second base after a hit by pitch and then advancing to second on a wild pitch. The cleanup batter for Thief River Falls struck out looking, the 2nd strikeout of the inning for Riley Hams. Now he's going to lead off for East Grand Forks in the bottom half of the 1st. Going around the diamond for the Prowlers, pitching is going to be Jamison Hurst. Catching, Noah Gonzalez. Playing first base, Wade Nelson. Second base, Logan Creel. Shortstop, Gannon Zutz. Third base, Caleb Merkins. Left field, Joe Kelly. Center field, Bridger Wilcox. And playing right field is Jackson Hams. As the throwdown is complete. Noah Gonzalez was on the base pass, so we had a little bit more of a lengthy time in between innings. The pitcher getting warmed up. Jamison Hurst for Thief River Falls. East Grand Forks coming to the plate for the first time here for this doubleheader, taking on their section rival, Thief River Falls. Riley Hams, the pitcher, coming to the plate. The leadoff batter for the Greenwave. Looks at a curveball high, so he gets ahead of this at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Hurst starting off speed. Going through the windup, the 2nd pitch delivered. That's a fastball outside. That's going to be another ball. Now the count goes to 2-0 in favor of Riley Hams, the leadoff hitter for East Grand Forks. The 3rd pitch of the at-bat, swinging is Hams. This one is going to fall in right field, so that's going to be a single for the leadoff batter for East Grand Forks. That's just how they wanted to start the inning. Looked like Jackson Hams had an opportunity to maybe get to that in right field. Didn't get the best read off the bat. But East Grand Forks, 1 at bat, 1 base hit. And now coming to the plate is the shortstop, Noah Freeze, in the 2-hole. Receives a sign from the 3rd base coach, also the head coach for East Grand Forks. Jamison Hurst working from the stretch. First pitch to Noah Freeze is going to be a fastball on the outside corner. That's called for a strike. So Hurst getting ahead of this batter. Now a count of 0 balls, 1 strike. Taking his lead at first is the leadoff batter, Riley Hams. Checking on Hams is Jamison Hurst. Leadoff batter, always a threat to steal on the base paths. Always expect some speed from the top of the order for any baseball team, regardless of the level. The 0-1 pitch to Noah Freeze. That's going to be grounded to shortstop. Let's see if Zutz is able to turn two. He goes over to Creel to first base, and that is going to drag the first baseman, Wade Nelson, off the bag. So it's just going to be a fielder's choice out at second base. Riley Hams is going to be out. That's going to be a 6-4 play. Gannon Zutz to Logan Creel. Creel's throw to first base brought Wade Nelson off the bag. So now Noah Freeze is going to replace Riley Hams at first base. One out. East Grand Forks 3-batter Jace Van Epps coming to the plate. Now a chopper to third base. This one is going to be played and thrown right to first base by Caleb Merkins. Nice strong play. Elected. It was kind of a slow roller to just throw that one directly to first base. So this is going to be a 5-3 putout.
Now batting for the Greenwave, first baseman number 16, Cole Schmiedeberg.
But advancing to second base will be Noah Freeze. So we got a runner in scoring position, just like Thief River Falls had in the top half of inning number 1. Cole Schmiedeberg coming to the plate. Schmiedeberg, the first baseman for East Grand Forks, in an RBI opportunity at bat here. He's going to take an off-speed pitch on the inside of the plate. That's taken for ball number 1. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning for East Grand Forks. Not a whole lot of pitches thrown from Jamison Hurst. I believe we had both Noah Freeze and Jace Van Epps swinging in the first couple of pitches of their respective at-bats. The 1-0 to Schmiedeberg is fouled off. It's going to hit the net on the backstop here. So now that brings the count to 1 ball, 1 strikes. Runner on second base is Noah Freeze. He grounded out into a fielder's choice. Could have been a double play, but the throw from the second baseman drug Wade Nelson, the first baseman for Thief River Falls, off the bag. The 1-1 taken on the outside corner. That's a fastball, so that makes it a 1-2 count. Schmiedeberg glanced back towards the umpire in a very respectful sign of disagreeing with that call. Nevertheless, still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Working from the stretches, Jamison Hurst. His 1-2 pitch is going to be taken high and inside. So that brings the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. We got deuces on the scoreboard here at Stouse Park. Runner in scoring position. Batter you want at the plate, Cole Schmiedeberg. He takes an off-speed pitch inside. I believe Jamison Hurst thought he caught that inside corner, as does his coaching staff, but that's not going to change the call. We now have a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes against Cole Schmiedeberg, the first baseman for East Grand Forks, with the runner on second base. Working from the stretch is Jamison Hurst. He delivers to the plate. Early steal is Noah Freeze. Now he's going to get caught in a rundown, and he's going to be tagged out. Getting picked off is Noah Freeze, running the whole way. He got picked off, so maybe leaving the bag a little bit early there. I'm going to put that one in my scorebook. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Minnesota High School Baseball on KNOX Live Sports, 0-0 after 1.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're moving into inning number 2 here from Stouse Park. East Grand Forks taking on Thief River Falls, Minnesota High School Baseball, Section 8 Class AA. The North Division, 2 section games will be played. We have a doubleheader. Both teams in the first inning leaving a runner on second base. Actually, East Grand Forks getting caught stealing. Doing so, the runner on the base pass was Noah Freeze, just leaving the bag a little early from second base. The pitcher stepped off the rubber, threw it to third base. Getting caught in a rundown was Freeze. He was eventually tagged out. Now coming to the plate is going to be Jackson Hams, the right fielder. He takes a first pitch fastball. That's going to be a strike delivered by Riley Hams, the pitcher for East Grand Forks. The 0-1 pitch out of the windup. That's going to be another fastball on the outside corner. Getting ahead early in this count is Riley Hams, now up 0 balls, 2 strikes against Jackson Hams. The 0-2. That's taken outside. Nice waist pitch there from Riley Hams, trying to get Jackson Hams to chase. That brings the count to 1-2. Working quickly is Riley Hams. Drives an off-speed pitch on the outside corner there. Nice eyes there from Jackson Hams. He holds off, brings the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. And strike 3, fastball on the outside corner. That's the 3rd strikeout for Riley Hams. All of them, he caught the batter looking. Jamison Hurst and Joe Kelly in inning number 1 and inning number 2. Jackson Hams, their first victim, strikeout looking. Riley Hams is dealing in the early stages, and he wants to move quickly, working with some pace now. Taking on the batter, this is Caleb Merkins, the 3rd baseman. First pitch of this at-bat, swing and a miss. So 1 strike, no balls. Another swing and a miss, foul tip there from Merkins, the 3rd baseman for Thief River Falls. Once again, the 2nd batter of this half of the inning, and Riley Hams is once again up in the count. 0 balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, off speed in the dirt. Merkins saw that one the entire way. Good job to block that one was Brody Anderson in case Merkins did decide to swing at that to prevent it from going to the backstop. And that's strike number 3 swinging. Another strikeout there for Riley Hams. 2 batters faced in the 2nd, and he has 2 strikeouts. 1 backwards K, 1 forward K. That's 4 strikeouts through 1 2/3 inning of work already for Riley Hams. Now he's going to face the 7 batter, and that is going to be the 2nd baseman, Logan Creel. Hams once again working with pace out of the windup. First pitch of this at-bat is low and outside. It's taken for a ball by Logan Creel. The 1-0. Taken right down the middle, lower half of the strike zone. That's going to be called for a strike. Brings the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. Riley Hams working quickly here in the top half of the 2nd inning. Second pitch of this at-bat is taken low and outside. Makes the count 2-0. I believe it's 2-0. Strike looking. So now I believe the count is 2-1. I could be incorrect. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2, another strikeout. Striking out the side is Riley Hams. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. East Grand Forks going into the bottom half of inning number 2, still tied at 0. We'll be right back. Minnesota High School Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
All right, welcome back to the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're going into the bottom of the inning number 2. East Grand Forks tied up with Thief River Falls Minnesota High School Baseball. Today is a section doubleheader, so we're going to play 2 today at Stouss Park. Beautiful weather here so far for game number 1. Temperature check. 55 degrees here in East Grand Forks. The wind has died down. Cole Schmiederberg coming back to the plate. He was at the plate when Noah Freeze was caught stealing for the 3rd out in inning number 1, trying to make his way from second base to third base. Schmiederberg takes the first pitch, strike looking. Gets behind 0-1. Second pitch now from Hurst. This one is outside and low. Schmiederberg has just been tearing the cover off the ball. so far this season. He has a batting average north of 700, and he has already 1 home run on the season. The dimensions of Stouse Park as he takes a strike looking on the outside half of the plate. 320 to left field, 345 to left center, 354 to right center, and then 320 to right field. Schmiederberg grounds this one to the shortstop, Zoots. Zoots takes that one in stride and throws it over to the first baseman, Wade Nelson, and that's going to be the first out of inning number 2 for East Grand Forks. Cole Schmiederberg goes down 6-3 in the scorebook for out number 1, and coming to the plate is going to be the center fielder. That is Hunter Varnson. Jamison Hurst working from the windup. Off speed, first pitch. That one's going to be flied out to center field. Getting under that one is Bridger Wilcox. He catches it with one hand, and quickly there's already 2 outs in inning number 2. As that's going to be put into the scorebook as an F8 fly out to the center fielder. Bridger Wilcox makes easy work of that one. So 1 pitch at bat there for Hunter Varnson. That brings up the 6th batter for East Grand Forks, Carson McDonald, playing right field today. McDonald batting from the left side of the plate. Trying to get something going with 2 outs here for East Grand Forks. First pitch swinging. This one's going to go out of play. Almost out onto the street there. Nevertheless, it's a foul ball, so 0-1 is the count for Carson McDonald, star basketball player for East Grand Forks. For those of you who've watched our coverage all year long on KNOX Live Sports. He takes a ball high and outside, brings the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to get something started here with 2 outs. Trying to make this a quick inning as Jamison Hurst, his 1-1 delivery is taken outside, so now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch taken high. That's a fastball, so now it's a hitter's count for Carson McDonald. 3 balls, 1 strike. And he's going to draw a walk. Nice at-bat there for Carson McDonald after he swings after the first pitch. He then takes 4 consecutive balls, and he earns a trip to first base, and that's going to bring the catcher, Brody Anderson, to the plate.
Now batting for the Greenwave, catcher number 13, Brody Anderson.
We'll see if there's any action on the base paths here. Receiving signs from first base is Carson McDonald. Drawing the walk, the second base runner of the afternoon, are only in inning number 2 here of game 1 of our doubleheader this afternoon and evening from Stouse Park. Anderson takes a first pitch fastball high. He gets ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Now working from the stretch is Jamison Hurst. Checking in on McDonald. He delivers an off-speed pitch in the dirt. Nice job by Noah Gonzalez to get in front of that one to prevent McDonald from making his way over to second base to get into scoring position. However, Brody Anderson now in a admirable hitting count. 2 balls, no strikes. Swinging at this one is Anderson. He's going to foul it off. Didn't get good contact on that one. It's going to bring the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. McDonald doesn't appear to be too aggressive over at first base. We'll see how that changes as this at-bat develops. Brody Anderson, the catcher for East Grand Forks, batting with 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. A pickoff attempt over to first base. Carson McDonald slides back in safely. Jamison Hurst, the pitcher for Thief River Falls, gets back onto the rubber as he has to deal with Brody Anderson in a 2-1 count. Runner is going. Anderson, deep fly to left center field. This one's at the wall. It is off out of the ballpark. Home run, Brody Anderson. 2-run home run to left center right over the 340 sign. And that will get everybody on their feet here at Stouse Park. East Grand Forks off to an early 2-0 lead. Just right in Brody Anderson's wheelhouse, the stocky catcher hits one over the left center field wall. That one went at least 340 feet, and everybody kind of knew it right off the bat. Brody Anderson gives East Grand Forks a 2-0 lead. So now with 2 outs, trying to get things started again is the 8-batter, Mason Freeze. Try follow that one up. Great home run there from Brody Anderson. Nice display of power. Ball taken, low and outside to the second baseman for East Grand Forks. Count is 1-0. Off-speed pitch is going to be taken inside, so now it's 2-0 against Mason Freeze. Carson McDonald got things started with 2 outs, earning a walk. This is going to be a weak ground ball to the shortstop, taking this one in stride, and it's going to be an errant throw, forcing Wade Nelson off the bag, and it's going to go in front of the East Grand Forks dugout. It's going to stay in play. That's going to be an E6 against Gannon Zoots, and now East Grand Forks trying to get things started with 2 outs again. Coming to the plate is left fielder Jordan Nowaski. So like I was saying, Carson McDonald earned a trip to the plate, earned a trip to first base with 2 outs this inning. And then the next batter, Brody Anderson, hitting a 2-run home run. Now Mason Freeze following up the home run. Puts the ball in play, forcing an error from the shortstop, Gannon Zoots. Now coming to the plate is Jordan Nowatsky, trying to provide similar damage. He takes a fastball on the outside half of the plate. That's taken for a strike. Count is 0-1. Runner on first base is Mason Freeze. He's going to be checked on by the pitcher, Jamison Hurst. Sliding back in safely is Mason Freeze. The 1-0 delivery to Jordan Nowaski, working from the stretch, is Jamison Hurst. Off-speed pitch. That one's taken below the knees. Good eye there from Nowatsky. Count is now 2-0. Taking not that large of a lead over at first base is Mason Freeze. He's checked on by Jamison Hurst. He delivers to Nowatsky, who takes a look at yet another ball. Now the count is 3-0. Got to imagine he'll be taking here. Try forcing the pitcher, Jamison Hurst, to throw a strike across the plate. If Nowatsky is able to draw a walk here, he'll flip back to the top of the order. Pitch taken on the outside half of the plate, but that gets the corner. That's called for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs in the bottom half of the second inning. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 2-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard, thanks to a 2-run home run from the catcher for the Greenwave, Brody Anderson. Off-speed pitch, swinging and missing on that one is going to be Nowatsky, so I guess it was a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. He's going to strike out swinging, so that's going to do it for the bottom of the second inning. East Grand Forks puts 2 runs up on the board. We go into the top of the third from Stouse Park. East Grand Forks leading 2-0. We'll be right back with Minnesota High School Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
And we're back. We are heading into the top of inning number 3 here from Stouse Park. Making sure our inning icon is in the appropriate location there. Riley Hams has been dealing for East Grand Forks. He has 5 strikeouts through 2 innings of work. He now deals with the 2-0 lead, thanks to a home run from his catcher, Brody Anderson, with 2 outs in the bottom half of inning number 2. Dealing with the 8-9-1 batter due up here for Thief River Falls. Taking first pitch, strike looking, is Wade Nelson, the first baseman batting in the 8-hole for Thief River Falls Goodrich. Hams working with solid pace like he did in inning number 2. It's going to be a ground ball right back to him. He takes this one easily, takes a step towards first base, delivers it cleanly over to Cole Schmiederberg, and that's a quick out number 1. That is going to be a 1-3 ground ball. Now coming to the plate is going to be the 9-hitter, the shortstop, Gannon Zoots. Hams working from the windup to the 9 batter, and he's going to hit him. That goes right off the elbow of Gannon Zoots, and we're going to have a conference here between umpires. It's not like Zoots leaned into that one per se, at least not from my perspective. Zoots is not making his way over to first base. We'll see what the decision is here from the umpires. And that will not be a hit by pitch. They're going to say he intentionally got in the way there. Maybe didn't get out of the way. It's going to be officially ruled as a ball. So 1-0 is the count. Off-speed pitch. First pitch was very up and in, so much so that it hit Zutz in the elbow. Second pitch off-speed, low and outside, off-speed. So now the count is 2-0 against the 9 batter. Hams working from the windup. Fastball right down the heart of the plate, swinging at it with Zutz, not able to catch up to it. That brings the count to 2-1. Ball 3 taken high, fastball. Zutz is going to try to draw a walk here to get on base for the top of the order. Off-speed pitch, that one is swung at, and it is fouled down the right field line, and it's going to land in foul territory. So that's going to bring us to a full count here with 1 out in the top half of inning number 3. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls by a score of, I should update our scoreboard here, our All True Health System scoreboard. The Greenwave leading the Prowlers by a score of 2-0. The full count is fouled off right into the East Grand Forks dugout. Don't hear too much commotion, so it appears nobody is injured. We're going to continue to play on. Nice at-bat here from the 9 batter for Thief River Falls, Gannon Zutz. Forcing Riley Hams to work deep into this count. And it's going to be another foul ball. It was a foul tip, not able to squeeze the glove on that one was Brody Anderson. So this is going to be the 7th or 8th pitch of this at-bat. Gannon Zutz getting ahead 3-1. And we have had 3 consecutive foul balls. Nice at-bat here from the 9 batter. So now it must be 3-2. Apologize, the scoreboard here at Stouse Park isn't helping me stay as up-to-date as I would like to. I'm trying to keep track as best I can. And that was the payoff pitch, 3-2 count taken outside, so that's going to be a walk for Gannon Zutz. Back to the top of the order, coming to the plate is Joe Kelly. He struck out looking in inning number 1. Joe Kelly, one of the 5 strikeout victims, through the order once for Riley Hams. He's faced all 9 batters, now back to the top. And flying this one out to right field. There's a chance to maybe double up the runner here. Schmiederberg scoops it, and that's a double play. What a great defensive play as Joe Kelly lines out to Carson McDonald. The runner getting a little bit too off first base. McDonald wisely throws it to Schmiederberg, running back to first base. Schmiederberg makes a nice scoop out of the dirt, and that is going to be a double play. So I'm going to write that one in my scorebook. That's going to be an F9. And then it's a 9-3 double play. So East Grand Forks, that's the first inning where Riley Hams is able to face the minimum without a strikeout. An unconventional double play there. A nice line out to right field. Joe Kelly had good contact on it. Good positioning by Carson McDonald out in right field. He was right where the ball was headed. Made the catch and then quickly, showing his baseball IQ, throwing it to Cole Schmiederberg, and you got to give credit to Schmiederberg as well. He raced back to first base, realizing that the base runner, Gannon Zutz, the 9 batter who just got on first base after earning a lengthy walk, getting a little bit too far off the bag. They say you want to get halfway, and he was about halfway. I'd say he was about 35, 40 feet off the bag, but that ball was a line drive right to the right fielder, McDonald, who made a strong throw to Cole Schmiederberg. So that is an F9, 9-3 double play to end the top half of inning number 3. East Grand Forks coming to the plate in the bottom half. They already lead by a score of 2-0 thanks to a home run hit by Brody Anderson in inning number 2 with 2 outs. Carson McDonald earned a walk. Brody Anderson, the 7-hitter, coming to the plate, showing his power in the 7 hole. was Brody Anderson. He hit that one out to left center field, 340 feet. Now getting things started, East Grand Forks coming back to the top of the order, Riley Hams. He checks his swing there. A check over to the first base umpire confirms that he did hold off, so it's going to be ball number 1. Ham swinging again. This is going to be a chopper to the shortstop. Zoots is going to have to make a nice play. He does on the run. Good job by the first baseman, Wade Nelson, to scoop that one out. So just a soft ground ball to the shortstop, Gannon Zoots, who just got doubled off in the last half inning. Makes a nice play defensively. That's going to be a 6-3 putout, and that one came with some style points as well. Now coming to the plate with 1 out, nobody on, is Noah Freeze, the number 2 batter. Playing shortstop today. He's going to take a fastball on the outside corner. That's called for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Off speed, outside. So that brings the count to 1-1. Noah Freeze grounded out into a fielder's choice in inning number 1. Riley Hams now 1 for 2 on the day. He hit a single, but then the fielder's choice hit by Noah Freeze took him off the base paths. And he is struck out on the outside corner, 2 consecutive pitches in the same location there, and Freeze is caught looking for out number 2. And that is the second strikeout on the day for the pitcher for Thief River Falls, Jamison Hurst. Now coming to the plate with 2 outs is Jace Van Epps. East Grand Forks was able to get a couple of runs across the plate in inning number 2 after the first 2 batters were retired. Swinging through strike number 1 there is Van Epps. Schmiederberg and Varnson had 2 quick outs in the second inning. McDonald earned a walk. Checking his swing there is Jace Van Epps, and another confirmation down the first base line. Umpire confirms that he did hold off. That brings the count to 1-1. East Grand Forks trying to make things happen with 2 outs yet again here in the 3rd inning, just like they did in inning number 2. Van Epps takes a fastball outside and high, brings the count to 2-1. Working from the windup is Hurst off speed. That one did not get the inside corner. That was a good pitch. Good job holding off there was Van Epps. Brings the count to 3-1. And it looks like we have the same recipe for success for East Grand Forks. 2 quick outs and a walk by Van Epps. He earns a trip over to first base, and that brings to the plate Cole Schmiederberg, the first baseman for East Grand Forks, who we know has some power. He has the ability to hit it out of the ballpark. Now 3 different players for East Grand Forks have hit home runs this season. Jace Van Epps and Cole Schmiederberg earlier this season. And then in inning number 2 of this matchup, Brody Anderson, the catcher for East Grand Forks, hit 1 out. Schmiederberg with a runner on first base, 2 outs. First pitch swinging. It's going to be a pop-up high into the air on the infield. Getting under this one is the third baseman, Caleb Merkins, and he will retire the side. That's going to be an F5 to end inning number 3. Leaving 1 runner stranded is East Grand Forks. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with inning number 4, Minnesota High School Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Branson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Branson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 19... 19-
19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19- 19
for the Prowlers, catcher number 5, Noah Gonzalez.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're heading into inning number 4. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls on our Ultra Health System scoreboard by a score of 2-0. The 2-3-4 batters due up here for Thief River Falls in the top half of inning number 4. Noah Gonzalez, the catcher. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. First plate appearance, I should say, is soft ground ball played nicely by the pitcher, Riley Hams. And he has 2 putouts from the field today. It's going to be another 1-3 putout. Bringing up the heart of the order for the Prowlers, Bridger Wilcox. He flew out to right field in inning number 1, playing center field for the Prowlers, Bridger Wilcox. With 1 down in the top of the 4th, his team trailing East Grand Forks by a score of 2-0. Off-speed pitch, first pitch of this at-bat taken low and outside for ball number 1. Riley Ham's delivery from the windup, that's going to be low. Just a little bit below the knee, so that brings the count to 2-0. And that's going to be another, so 3 straight balls thrown here by Riley Hams. And Bridger Wilcox has a hitter's count. You got to imagine he'll be looking here, and he looks out one right down the heart of the plate. That brings the count to 3-1. The 3-1 delivery from Riley Hams. That one is swung on, and it will be dribbled foul down the third base line. So Hams working his way back in this at-bat. Brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count here against the 3-hitter for Thief River Falls. And it's going to be on the inside corner. Another strikeout. That's the 6th on the day for Hams.
For the Prowlers, pitcher number 8,
and that is the 4th he is caught looking. So now 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Hams making his way through the heart of the order. Upcoming is the cleanup hitter, Jameson Hurst, also the pitcher. And this one going right back to Hams. That's going to be a line out. So that's a quick at-bat. Swinging on the first pitch is Jameson Hurst. And it goes right back to Riley Hams. So that is a quick inning of work for the pitcher for East Grand Forks through 4 innings. He has only allowed, he's pitching pretty well, I'm just going to say. Only 1, he's hit a guy in inning number 1. Noah Gonzalez was hit by a pitch. Inning number 2, he struck out the side in order. Inning number 3, he benefited from a double play after walking the 9-hitter. Then the leadoff batter, Joe Kelly, flew out to right field. And then getting caught running back to first base was Gannon Zoots. So that was a double play, an F9, 9-3 double play. And then in inning number 4, Riley Hams had a hand, as a pitcher does every at-bat, I suppose, but making 2 plays in the field. Noah Gonzalez grounding out to Hams. Bridger Wilcox catching him looking. And then Jameson Hurst lining out. Catching that one at his ankles was Hams. So impressive stat line through 4 innings of work for Riley Hams. Let's see if the offense can provide some more run support. Due up this inning for the Green Wave is going to be Hunter Varnson, Carson McDonald, and Brody Anderson. It'll be exciting to watch Brody Anderson come back to the plate. His last at-bat was in inning number 2, and that's what gave East Grand Forks the 2-0 lead over Thief River Falls. He hit that one 340 feet over the left center field wall with the runner on first base. That all coming with 2 outs. Hunter Varnson, the center fielder for the Green Wave, leading off. Off-speed, first pitch. Swinging at it is Varnson. He's going to dribble this one foul towards the Thief River Falls dugout on the third base side of Stouse Park Field. 0-1 count against Varnson. Fastball. Not able to catch that one was Gonzalez. Maybe if he were able to frame it the way he wanted to, that one appeared to be closer than it looked. Nevertheless, it's called the ball. Count 2-0. Or actually, it's 1-1. Off-speed pitch. Soft ground ball over to second base. And unable to beat the runner, Logan Creel, throwing it over to first base, and I believe that should be a base hit. That's an infield hit for Hunter Varnson. At least that's how I'm going to put it in my scorebook. He simply out-hustled. It was a slow ground ball to second base. Logan Creel not necessarily charging it, fielding it back on his heels, allowing the speedy Varnson to get a leadoff infield single. That sets up a no outs runner on first base situation for Carson McDonald, the right fielder for East Grand Forks. He walked his last plate appearance, coming around and scoring on the home run. He's going to lay down a sacrifice bunt, and it's a good one. It's fielded by the third baseman, Merkins, and he makes a strong throw over to first base. That was a great bunt laid down by Carson McDonald. He is out at first base, but advancing the runner, doing his job, so that's going to go down as a sacrifice bunt. So Carson McDonald still officially in the scorebook with no at-bats, 2 plate appearances. He has 1 walk with the run scored and a sacrifice bunt. That brings Brody Anderson, the catcher who had a home run in inning number 2, to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Hunter Varnson on second base with 1 out. First pitch is going to be a strike called on the outside corner. The count 0-1. 1 out. Runner on second base, that's Hunter Varnson. He was able to get on base after hustling out an infield single. Now a wild pitch is going to allow Varnson to advance to third base. So that makes it a little easier for East Grand Forks to bring this run home. The count is 1-1 with 1 out. Varnson infield single, sacrificed over to second base on the sacrifice bunt from Carson McDonald. Now advances to third base on the wild pitch. 1-1 count to Brody Anderson. He already has a home run this afternoon. Nice off-speed pitch there from Jamison Hurst. And that one is called a strike. Real nice pitch there for the pitcher for Thief River Falls. Count is 1-2. Another off-speed. This one's blooped over to left field, and that's going to drop for a single. Another RBI for Brody Nelson. East Grand Forks leads 3-0. So Hunter Varnson is going to come around and score. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 3-0 in the the bottom of inning number 4. All 3 RBIs being credited to Brody Anderson. He now stands at first base with 1 out. At the plate is Mason Freeze, the 8 batter. He was able to get on base his last at bat via an error from the shortstop, Gannon Zutz. And he's going to find that 5-6 hole. That's going to be a single. East Grand Forks stringing together some nice at-bats here. They now have runners on first and second. That will bring Jordan Watsky to the plate. 1 out, runners on first and second. And Jordan Nowatzki has an opportunity to extend this 3-0 lead for East Grand Forks in the bottom of inning number 4. 3 singles in inning number 4 for the Greenwave. Varnson, who came around to score. Off-speed pitch, first pitch of this at-bat. That's going to be swung on and missed from Nowatzki. Taking signs from the third base coach, getting back into the batter's box. From the left-hand side is Nowatzki. Working from the stretch is Hurst. Looks like a changeup there. That's going to miss on the outside and low. So that brings the count to 1-1. East Grand Forks has already brought a run home across the plate. In their half of inning number 4. Still threatening to put up more. Looking at a strike there is Nowatzki. That's going to bring the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nowatzki struck out swinging in his first at-bat. That came in inning number 2. And he's going to strike out again. That's going to make it with 2 outs with runners on first and second base. Back to the top of the order. Riley Hams trying to help himself out here, the pitcher for East Grand Forks. He's putting together a good pitching performance. Let's see if he's able to provide himself some additional run support here. Runner on second is Brody Anderson. He had an RBI single earlier this inning. And then Mason Freeze standing on first base. He had a base hit through that 5-6 hole. And swinging and missing on that first pitch is Riley Ham, so makes it an 0-1 count. In the bottom of the 4th inning here from Stouss Park in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Swinging at that one, it's going to go to right field, and it is going to hit the gap. That is going to bring home Anderson, and coming around third base is Mason Freeze. He's going to score. No throw. That's going to be an RBI double by Riley Hams. So Riley Hams helping himself out. It's now a 5-0 baseball game. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls in the bottom half of inning number 4. That's going to call for a mound visit from the coaching staff of Thief River Falls to try to settle down their pitcher, Jamison Hurst. But East Grand Forks stringing together some solid at-bats. They had 3 singles this inning and 1 double. The last batter, Riley Hams, bringing home 2 runs. So 2 RBIs for Riley Hams. Brody Anderson has 3, a 2-run home run in inning number 2. And he had an RBI single earlier on this inning, bringing home Hunter Varnson. Noah Freeze coming to the plate for the Greenwave. A gust of wind coming up here at Stouss Park. Stayed away for the most of this matchup up until this point. Let's hope that's just a gust. Noah Freeze stepping to the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Fielder's choice in inning number 1, then struck out looking in inning number 3. He looks at strike number 1 here in the bottom half of the 4th. 0-1 count, runner on second base. That's Riley Hams. He looks at a pitch high and outside. That's going to bring the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Runner in scoring position. Noah Freeze trying to stretch this East Grand Forks lead. He's going to ground out to third base, and that's going to be a chopper that eats up the third baseman, Caleb Merkins. So that's going to be an E5. Advancing to third base is Hams. Staying at first is Noah Freeze. And that's going to bring Jace Van Epps back to the plate. Van Epps is 0 for 1 today. He grounded out to the shortstop in inning number 1, and then he walked in the 3rd. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. The delivery. Jamison Hurst. Strike on the outside corner. That's a fastball. Let's see if East Grand Forks decides to send Noah Freeze here to force a decision here from Thief River Falls. They have the opportunity to put 2 runners in scoring position. Stays put. Ball is taken inside. Van Epps thought maybe he got hit on that pitch. He's going to stay in the batter's box. 1-1 is the count. Off-speed pitch. Nice pitch there from Hurst. Goes down the heart of the plate. Looking at it was Van Epps. That brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two outs. Runners at the corners. A pickoff move here. Now getting caught in a pickle. Thief River Falls coming home with it, and that's going to allow Freeze to advance. Getting back safely at third is Hams, and East Grand Forks sending the runner early is Noah Freeze. That's going to be a stolen base. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the Greenwave here in the home half of the 4th. Jace Van Epps has an opportunity to bring them both home with a single. The 1-2. Off-speed pitch, fouled off. Nice job to fight that one off is Van Epps. Another 1-2 delivery upcoming here for Jamison Hurst, the pitcher for Thief River Falls. Got to imagine this might be his last inning of work here this afternoon. Van Epps grounds out to the shortstop. That goes right into the glove of Gannon Zoots. He throws it over to the first baseman, Wade Nelson, and that's going to stop the bleeding for Thief River Falls. That's a 6-3 ground out, and out number 3 for East Grand Forks. 8 batters came to the plate. 3 crossed and scored a run for the Greenwave. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back with the 5th inning. Minnesota High School Baseball. East Grand Forks leading 5-0 over Thief River Falls.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back. We're heading to the top of the 5th inning here on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Going to try to figure out where that 5th inning icon is. What we're going to do is we're just going to change inning number 4 to inning number 5. Sorry for thinking out loud here, folks. Just a one-man engineering department here.
Leading off for the Prowlers, right fielder number 9, Jackson Hams.
Top of the 5th, Jackson Hams continues pitching for East Grand Forks. His first pitch is going to be in for a strike. At the plate is Jackson Hams for Thief River Falls, and they're going to say he was not able to hold up on that one, a pitch in the dirt, so that's going to make it a quick 0 ball, 2 strikes count. First batter of inning number 5 for Thief River Falls. They find themselves down 5-0. And strike number 3 looking, Riley Hams. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Jackson Hams, that's his second time striking out looking this afternoon. That's going to bring Caleb Merkins to the plate. Merkins also struck out in inning number 2. That's the inning where Riley Hams was able to strike out the side in order. Let's see if he's able to do the same here in inning number 5. Well on his way. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. Merkins swinging and missing at the first offering. Makes the count 0-1. Working quickly is Hams, throwing a pitch on the outside corner. And we got 5 pitches, 5 strikes. 0-2 count now to the 6 hitter for Thief River Falls. And the first ball, I was really trying not to jinx that. I thought we were on our way to an immaculate inning. 9 pitches, 9 strikes. Still could be a very solid inning here. 1-2 count working against Caleb Merkins. It's going to be an off-speed pitch in the dirt. It's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 6 hitter for Thief River Falls. And the 2-2 offering will be taken in the dirt, so working all the way back from 0-2 now to a full count is Caleb Merkins, the third baseman for Thief River Falls. He's going to chop this one foul down the third base line, so he's going to continue the at-bat. Didn't make good contact on that one, but it was right down the line, just foul. So another full count delivery upcoming from Riley Hams, the pitcher for East Grand Forks. And he strikes out another batter. Merkins caught looking. So Hams trying to replicate what he did in inning number 2 against the same batters. Jackson Hams, Caleb Merkins now coming to the plate. Logan Creel, who also struck out in inning number 2. 8 strikeouts on the afternoon already for Riley Hams. He is dealing. He's moving at a pretty good pace as well. The 0-0 to Logan Creel. Off speed. First pitch of the at-bat, that's taken for a strike at the knees. 0 balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 offering is a fastball right down the middle. That's taken for a strike. Now it's 0 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. In the top of the 5th inning, East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls by a score of 5-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. And this one is lined to right field, and it's going to drop for a hit. That's the first hit of the afternoon for Thief River Falls. Logan Creel sat on that 0-2 curveball, maybe expecting off speed there. He sits back on it, drives it to the opposite field, and it's going to fall innocently at the feet of Carson McDonald. And staying at first base is Creel. That's going to bring to the plate the 8-hitter Wade Nelson. First pitch swinging is Nelson. It's going to be foul and out of play over towards the JV field. So now with 2 outs in the top of the 5th, runner on first base. The first hit of the game for Thief River Falls, Logan Creel. Not the first base runner, however. Not the first time we've seen Hams pitch from the stretch. This is going to be a ground ball towards third base. It's going to get past Jace Van Epps. But staying at second base is going to be Creel. Back-to-back singles with 2 outs in inning number 5. Now Gannon Zoot's coming to the plate, the 9 batter. So this bottom third of the order making things happen with 2 outs in inning number 5 for Thief River Falls. Let's see if they're able to convert here. They got 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position with 2 outs, trailing 5-0. First pitch swing, this one's going to be foul and not quite out of play. It'll stay in the dimensions of Stouse Park Ball Field here in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Nevertheless, it is a foul ball, and it will be recorded as a strike. So Hams getting ahead of the 9 batter with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Runners on second and first. Fastball taken inside. That's going to bring the count to 1-1. Gannon Zoot's at the plate. He walked in inning number 3. Off-speed pitch. It looked like it was right below the letters there at the top half of the zone, but it is going to be called the ball high. That brings the count to 2-1. Hams working from the stretch. 2 outs. Runners on second and first. Gets Zoots to swing and a miss at that one. That looked like a changeup. Now we have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces on our All True Health System scoreboard at Stouse Park in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Beautiful day for baseball. We got a doubleheader. Both games will be broadcasted for you. Foul ball off the foot of Zoots. He's going to walk that one off. Remains a 2-2 count. You're watching this on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. If you're watching this, make sure to click on the logo of our profile and subscribe to our channel. Subscribing to our channel costs you nothing, and you'll get email updates every time we schedule a broadcast. For our coverage of prep athletics here in the greater Grand Forks region, 2-2 pitch there is off speed, taken low and outside. So that's going to bring the count full, and the runners should be moving here on the pitch. And getting him striking out swinging. That's a big strikeout there for Riley Hams. He strikes out the side, not in order, leaving 2 runners on base. We head to the 6th inning here from Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. We'll be right back. East Grand Forks baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back. We are not headed to the 6th. We are headed to the bottom of the 5th, and we have a new pitcher on the mound for Thief River Falls. Let me pull up their lineup card here. It's going to be a straight swap, straight substitution. Now doing the pitching is going to be Dylan Osowski. So that's going to be 4 innings of work for the starter for Thief River Falls, Jamison Hurst. Hurst gave up 5 runs, all of them earned. Giving up 5 hits, getting 3 of those RBIs is Brody Anderson. He had a 2-run home run in inning number 2. And then 3 runs in inning number 4. The last time East Grand Forks came to the plate, Hunter Varnson came around to score after getting an infield single. Sacrifice over to second via a bunt from Carson McDonald. Brody Anderson got a hit in the 5-6 hole. And then Riley Hams was able to bring those runners home with an RBI double. 2 runs came around to score.
Now pitching for the Prowlers,
So Varnson and Brody Anderson came around to score there. Mason Freeze left on base along with Riley Hams. No, Mason Freeze did come around to score on the Riley Hams double. Nevertheless, we're in the bottom half of inning number 5. Cole Schmiederberg, the first batter due up for East Grand Forks. He looks at the first pitch for a ball. The lefty coming in, Dylan Osowski. Pitching from a different arm angle. Gets Schmiederberg to swing out that one. He fouls it off. It appears to go off the umpire. He's going to take some time to wear that one off. He's going to walk a ball out to the relief pitcher, Dylan Osowski, for Thief River Falls. We will have both games of this doubleheader available for you via video stream on KNOX Live Sports. In between games, we'll take a brief intermission, but we will be back with game number 2. I'd imagine they're not going to take too much time in between games, maybe 20, 30 minutes or so. First pitch for game number 2 is tentatively scheduled for 6 o'clock, but that, of course, could be pushed back or forward, depending on how quick the remainder of this game moves along. The 2-1 pitch to Schmiederberg, that's taken outside. That brings the count to 3-1. Schmiederberg looking for a pitch to... That's in his wheelhouse here, a hitter's count. 3 balls, 1 strike, no outs. And he's going to get a leadoff walk to start inning number 5 for the Greenwave. Schmiederberg making his way over to first base. That's going to bring to the plate Hunter Varnson. Hunter Varnson is 1 for 2 so far this afternoon. Flew out to center field in the second and then had that infield single. Came around to score last inning. Also scoring was Brody Anderson. He had an RBI single. Mason Freeze. Swinging and missing there is Varnson. On the first pitch he faces, that's going to make the count 0-1. Both receiving signs. Schmiederberg at first base, Varnson from the plate. And a lefty pickoff move, always deceptive when a left-handed pitcher picks over to first base. Schmiederberg just stepping back into first base there. The 0-1 offering is taken high. That's going to bring the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 5-0 here in the bottom of the 5th inning, playing 2 7-inning conference games here this afternoon / evening at Stouse Park. The 1-1 pitch is swung at and missed. That will make the count 1-2. The runner on first base. Having to step back into first base once again is Cole Schmiederberg. Another pickoff attempt from the relief pitcher, Dylan Osowski. This is his first inning of work so far this afternoon. The starter, Jamison Hurst, made it through 4 innings, giving up all 5. All 5 were earned. Slow bouncer down the third base line. That one's going to dribble foul. So staying alive in this at-bat is Hunter Varnson. Another 1-2 pitch upcoming. Schmiederberg on first base after a leadoff walk. Nobody out in the home half of the 5th. A curveball that never really curved there. Stayed high the whole time. It's going to bring the count to 2-2. Nice at-bat here from Hunter Varnson. The 2-2 pitch is swung at and missed. So that's going to be the first out of the bottom half of inning number 5. Varnson strikes out for the first time today. That's going to bring to the plate Carson McDonald. Carson McDonald has 2 plate appearances, but no at-bats technically on the box score. He is still 0 for 0. He had a walk in inning number 2 and a sacrifice bunt in inning number 4 to move Varnson over to second base, who eventually came around to score on an RBI single from Brody Anderson. First pitch of this at-bat is a strike on the outside corner. That's a fastball. 0-1 count. To the right fielder for East Grand Forks, Carson McDonald, also a star basketball player for the Greenwave. reached the 1,000 point mark this last season. The 0-1 is fouled off out onto the street. No property damage to speak of. So that's going to put McDonald in the hole early in this at-bat. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Facing Dylan Osowski, the relief pitcher for Thief River Falls, pitching from the left side. Holding Schmiederberg on first base. He had a leadoff walk. And this ball is driven out to center field. Settling under that one is Bridger Wilcox. He's going to reach his left hand up and catch it with one hand. So that's going to be an F8. Out number 2 in the bottom of inning number 5.
Catcher number 13, Brody Anderson.
So that's going to bring Brody Anderson to the plate. He's having himself a day. He has 3 RBIs, a 2-run home run in inning number 2, and an RBI single in inning number 4. He's came around to score both times, of course, on the home run, but then in inning number 4, he came around to score on the RBI double by Riley Hams. He's going to dribble this one down the third base line, and that's exactly where you want to place it. Couldn't have placed it better if I went out onto the field myself. So when you're hot at the plate, you get the good bounces, and that's going to be another single there for Brody Anderson. Just a swinging bunt. That's going to advance Schmiederberg to second base. There's 2 outs. That's going to bring Mason Freeze to the plate.
At bat for the Greenwave, second baseman number 7, Mason Freeze.
And I have Mason Freeze. It's the only mistake I believe I've made in my box score. The last at bat, I know he came around to score. I'm not sure how he got on base. Whether that was a base hit, I believe it was a base hit. So 1 for 2 on the day is Mason Freeze. The first pitch at this at bat is going to be swung through for a strike. Runners on second and first base. Schmiederberg on second. Anderson on first. The second baseman for East Grand Forks. Going up against Dylan Osowski, the relief pitcher for Thief River Falls. This one's going to be grounded to third base, and taking it to the bag is going to be Caleb Merkins, and he is going to beat the runner, so that is going to be 5 unassisted for out number 3. So that's going to do it after 5 innings of play, heading into the top half of inning number 6 here from Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 5-0. We'll be right back. East Grand Forks baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're in the 6th inning here at Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 5-0 on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. We're heading into the final 2 innings of play, so not quite halftime, but we're going to give a shout out to our halftime sponsors. High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water. Quality water can improve every aspect of your life. Better tasting water, softer clothes, healthier teeth, healthier skin, everything you can think of. High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water. And Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Those are our halftime sponsors. Our coverage of Greater Grand Forks Prep Athletics is free to you with no need for subscriptions, no paywalls either, so please support those who support us, whether it's a live ad read that I mentioned or one of the commercials that you see during one of our breaks. They make our coverage of Greater Grand Forks Prep Athletics possible. The top of the order up to the plate now for Thief River Falls. Due up here in inning number 6, Joe Kelly, Noah Gonzalez, Bridger Wilcox. 1-1 count against Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly is 0-2 on the day. He struck out in inning number 1 and then flew out Flew into a double play. You don't hear that often. In inning number 3, a line out to the right fielder. Carson McDonald wisely saw that Gannon Zutz was leaning a little bit too far off of first base, threw it to Cole Schmiederberg, and that ended inning number 3. The 1-2 delivery here from Riley Hams is taken inside. That's going to be a ball. So that brings the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 6th here in East Grand Forks. Off-speed pitch, trying to get Kelly to bite there. Good eyes there for the leadoff batter for Thief River Falls. He takes that one outside. Looked like a slider there. Full count. Fastball, that one's going to be a little bit low. So a leadoff walk here in inning number 6 for Thief River Falls. Coming into the heart of the order here for the Prowlers. Coming to the plate is Noah Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 1 today. He was hit by a pitch in inning number 1. And then he grounded out to the pitcher in the 4th. Now with the runner on first, no outs. Gonzalez is going to swing through an off-speed pitch in the dirt here for strike number 1. Kelly on first base. Thief River Falls down 5. You can't imagine they're going to have too much activity on the base pass. They're going to want as many runners on base as possible. Don't want to sacrifice any outs on the base paths, as that off-speed pitch is going to be in the dirt. Keeping that one in front of him is Brody Anderson. That's going to bring the count to 1-1. Hard ground ball. That one's going to go in between the shortstop and the second baseman. Running all the way to third base is Joe Kelly, and he's going to slide in safely into third, not hitting the cutoff man. Allows Gonzalez to go into second base. So that's going to be a single. He's going to advance to second on the throw. And now Thief River Falls is in business here in inning number 6. They have runners on third and second with nobody out. With the heart of the order upcoming, the 3-batter, Bridger Wilcox, who's 0 for 2 today. He flew out to right field in the 1st and then struck out looking in the 4th. We have a mound visit coming up here for East Grand Forks. That gives us a chance to give a shout out to our timeout sponsors. Our timeout sponsors, Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire, the region's largest agricultural tire supplier. Big Jim's Tire and Apex Apparel are timeout sponsors on the KNOX Live Sports Network. Riley Hams just about effortlessly made it through 5 innings of work here. Now in the top half of the 6th, has yet to record an out. Walked the leadoff man, Joe Kelly. And a hard ground ball by Noah Gonzalez made its way past the second baseman, Mason Freeze, who really had no chance on that play. A solid single. Joe Kelly, aggressive base running, making his way to third base. Not hitting the cutoff man was the outfielder for East Grand Forks. That allowed Gonzalez to advance to second base. A swing and a miss here on the first pitch to Bridger Wilcox, the center fielder for the Prowlers. Gets away momentarily from the catcher, Brody Anderson, but he keeps that one within the vicinity to keep Kelly on third base. The 0-1 pitch, working from the windup now, is Hams. It's going to be an off-speed pitch that hits the outside corner. So quickly getting ahead of Wilcox. After the mound visit, Hams is settled back down here. Apparently in the early stages of this at-bat, he's up 0-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. That one deflects off the batter, Wilcox. Otherwise, that one would have headed towards the Thief River Falls dugout. An unfortunate bounce for the Prowlers. If that one had not bounced off the shoulder of Wilcox, that probably would have been a run scored. Kelly would have came in from third, and Gonzalez would have advanced from second to third base. The 1-2 pitch. A fastball driven out towards right field. Carson McDonald running after it, and he is not able to make the diving catch. It's going to land in fair territory. Coming in to score is Joe Kelly. Staying at third base is going to be Noah Gonzalez. They had to hold off momentarily there, as it looks like Carson McDonald, showing a valiant effort there in right field, was very close to catching that ball. My view is a little bit restricted here from where I'm sitting, right behind home plate. But so that's going to be an RBI double for Bridger Wilcox. Now we're stuck in the same situation. No outs. Runners on third and second. Now the cleanup hitter, Jamison Hurst, coming to the plate. He takes first pitch looking. 0-1 is the count. Still working from the windup is Riley Hams. Off-speed pitch, swinging at that one is Hurst. Looks like he got fooled by that pitch. 0-2 is the count. And swinging through another off-speed pitch there is Jamison Hurst, and that was an impressive at-bat there from the pitcher, Riley Ham, striking out Jamison Hurst on 3 pitches. That's a strikeout swinging. And he needed a strikeout in that situation. That's the first out of the top of the 6th inning. Now Jackson Ham's coming to the plate. He's struck out looking both times he's come to the plate so far this afternoon, and he looks at strike number 1. Bridger Wilcox with an RBI double to right field. A sliding effort in right was Carson McDonald unable to make the play. That would have been a highlight reel play if he were able to make that catch. However, it landed in fair territory. Having to hold up at second base was Noah Gonzalez in case McDonald did make that catch. Otherwise, he easily would have came around to score. Swinging and missing on that one is Ham, so that quickly makes the count 1-2. Riley Ham's pitching against Jackson Hams. So far, Riley has had the better of this matchup this afternoon. Soft ground ball to the shortstop. This one's going to be played by Noah Freeze. He's going to allow the run to score, throws it over to first base. So that's going to be an RBI ground out for Jackson Hams. That's going to be a 6-3 putout for out number 2. Coming in to score is Noah Gonzalez from third base. Advancing to third from second is Bridger Wilcox. The out is more important than the run in that situation. The score is now 5-2. Coming to the plate is Caleb Merkins with a runner on third base. The runner on third is Bridger Wilcox. He had an RBI double. It's going to be a soft, it's going to be a foul ball. As the ball did not bounce off the plate, it bounced to the left of the plate, so that is the correct call from our home plate umpire here at Stouss Park. Still a foul ball strike. The second pitch, swing and a miss there from Caleb Merkins. The count is quickly now 0-2. And Hams, that one is a foul tip strikeout there for Caleb Merkins for out number 3, but Thief River Falls able to tighten things up a little bit, putting 2 up on the board in the top of the 6th inning. East Grand Forks coming to the plate with a 3-1 lead. We're going to take a quick break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll bring you the bottom of the 6th on KNOX Live Sports.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill. As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Welcome back to the Rivard's Turf and Forge Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We got Minnesota High School baseball doubleheader on tap for you today here from Stouss Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave in game number 1 leading Thief River Falls by a score of 5-2 on our Ultra Health System scoreboard through 6.5 innings. 5.5 innings, I should say, heading into the bottom of the 6th. East Grand Forks trying to extend their 3-run lead over Thief River Falls Goodridge, starting off with the 9-batter due up, Jordan Nowaski. Then we're going to flip back to the top of the order. Nowaski, Hams, Freeze due up for East Grand Forks here in the home half of the 6th inning. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. Still on the mound for Thief River Falls Goodridge is Dylan Osowski, the southpaw for the Prowlers, going up against the lefty Nowatzki. Nowatzki showing bunt. He pulls back. It's going to be a strike called. That's going to force the third baseman to stand on the grass here. Got to respect the bunt. Nowatzki certainly has the speed. Three-sport athlete is Nowatzki. Star tailback for the football team for the Greenwave. Played significant minutes for the state champion hockey team, Class A Minnesota High School hockey. Now making significant contributions for the baseball team, who has high expectations this season. Lost in the section championship last season. So a rematch of the section semifinal as Nowatzki's going to strike out looking there. That's his third strikeout of the afternoon. This one he's left looking. It's going to bring us back to the top of the order. Riley Hams, the pitcher this afternoon for East Grand Forks. Last time he came to the plate, he had a 2 RBI double, bringing home both Brody Anderson and Mason Freeze. Now with one out, and this one's driven to left center. This one's going to find a gap yet again. Hams rounding first. He's going to come in standing into second base. That's a one-out stand-up double for Riley Hams, his second two-bagger of the afternoon. Now East Grand Forks threatening on the home half of the sixth, trying to provide some insurance going into the final inning. That will bring Noah Freeze to the plate. Noah Freeze is 0 for 3 on the afternoon. He had a fielder's choice in the first, a strikeout in the third, and then an error committed by the second baseman in the fourth. First pitch of this at-bat, he's caught looking. Off-speed pitch that found the outside half of the plate. 0-1. One out. Riley Hams after a double to the left center field gap. Standing on second base. The 0-1 delivery. High and outside. Ball one. One and one. One out. Runner on second is Hams. Hams is running. He got a good jump on that pitch, and that's not even going to result in a throw. It's a called strike. But Riley Hams, some high IQ base running there, advances to third. Still with one out, so a ball in play could potentially drive in a run. The infield comes in now for Thief River Falls, trying to prevent that run from coming in. That would stretch the lead to 4 for East Grand Forks. Off-speed pitch. And Freeze swings through that one. He strikes out looking. That's the second of the inning for Osowski, the relief pitcher for Thief River Falls. And that brings to the plate Jace Van Epps with 2 outs, a runner on third base. Let's see if Van Epps is able to bring Hams home for a crucial insurance run in the bottom of the sixth. First pitch swinging is Van Epps. He's going to foul that one off to the backstop. Goes off the netting. Count is 0-1. Van Epps is 0 for 2 today. He had a walk in the third. Second pitch of this at-bat misses outside. Brings the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 delivery from Osowski. Coming in from the left side, and that one's going to hit Van Epps. So Van Epps is going to earn a trip to first base. He is hit by a pitch. Now runners on the corners for the cleanup batter, Cole Schmiederberg. Schmiederberg trying to cause some damage. He's 0 for 2 today as well. He had a walk in the fifth. RBI opportunity here for the cleanup batting first baseman for East Grand Forks, Cole Schmiederberg. Going up against Dylan Osowski, the relief pitcher. The lefty, Dylan Osowski. Schmiederberg batting from the right side. Takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Runners on the corners. Van Epps got hit. The most recent at-bat. Plate appearance, I should say. Riley Hams had a double with 1 out. He advanced to third on a stolen base. Nice off-speed pitch there, catching Schmiederberg looking. The count is quickly now 0 balls, 2 strikes. Schmiederberg going to have to protect here. 2-strike count, no balls, 2 outs. And now let's see, we got a situation here where East Grand Forks is trying to steal a base, trying to get caught in a rundown. Some chess moves being taken place. We're going to have a play at the plate, and he is safe. Riley Hams is able to slide in safely to home plate. It was just a strategic play that you see on many occasions. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, just an early steal. Jace Van Epps is going to advance to second base, just begging the pitcher to step off the rubber. Getting caught in the throat, run down, and Riley Hams showcasing his speed there, able to slide in safely. That was a close play at the plate. East Grand Forks now leads 6-2. The 0-2 count. That one misses high. A curveball that didn't quite drop into the zone. Count is now 1-2. Count fell to 0-2. Coaching staff for East Grand Forks decided to utilize some base running to push that run across the plate. Schmiederberg swings and misses at that one. So we head into the 7th. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 6-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Let's see if East Grand Forks is able to close things off here. It looks like Riley Hams is going to take the mound for the 7th to try finish off what he started for East Grand Forks. This broadcast is brought to you by our network sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, sales, and service in East Grand Forks, right off of Highway 2. It's great to have baseball back as we're starting off our spring sports coverage after a very busy winter sports season, which was successful for a lot of teams that we cover. When we're in East Grand Forks, of course, you got to think about the success their hockey team had this last season, winning the Class A state championship, Minnesota high school hockey. High expectations for the baseball team as well. They lost in the section final last season to Perham. They lost to Perham in the section title. They defeated Thief River Falls Goodrich in the section semifinal. They won that one by a score of 13-7. So a rematch of the section semis. Thief River Falls trailing by 4 in the 7th inning. This is their last chance. They have the 7, 8, 9 batters due up. And we have a pinch hitter. This is Gannon Gunzarowski. Gunzarowski swings through that one. Looks at the second pitch. That's going to be a fastball strike on the outside corner. So Gunzarowski, the pinch hitter, hitting for Logan Creel, I believe. And that pitch looked like it was exactly where strike 2 was called, but it's called the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Gannon Gunzarowski, the pinch hitter for Thief River Falls. The 1-2, off-speed pitch in the dirt. Not chasing on that one is Gunzarowski. That's going to bring the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the top of the 7th. East Grand Forks trying to finish off to move to 4-0 on the season. And Hams strikes out Gunzarowski on the inside corner. Another strikeout looking. So that's 12 strikeouts so far on the afternoon, and it appears Hams has reached his pitch limit. He's going to be pulled. He pitched 6 1/3 innings, 12 strikeouts, 2 runs that were earned. Made some impressive plays in the field, fielding his own position. And, of course, he's had some success at the plate as well. Had an RBI double and then a double this last inning. Came around to score as well to provide some additional insurance. Pull up my scorecard here to see who is coming into pitch now. And this is Carson McDonald. So Carson McDonald will come into pitch for East Grand Forks with 1 out in the 7th inning. 2 more outs, and they will finish off the first half of this doubleheader to advance to 4-0 on the season. Still work to be done. Impressive performance all around today for Riley Hams, the pitcher for East Grand Forks, once again with 12 strikeouts. And he did not give up a hit until the 5th inning. In fact, he was well on his way to what I thought could have been an immaculate inning. The first 5 pitches of the 5th for Riley Hams were all strikes. Struck out the first batter, got up 0-2. Then threw a ball. Gave up the immaculate inning. I'm in the back of my mind, didn't want to provide the announcer jinx. Then gave up a base hit to Logan Creel. Gave up 2 runs in the 6th after walking Kelly, giving up a single to Gonzalez, and then an RBI double from Bridger Wilcox. He was able to get out of the 6th without any additional damage. So McDonald coming in now to pitch for East Grand Forks, the big right-hander for the Greenwave, trying to close things out. Not technically a save opportunity. East Grand Forks leading by 4. With 1 out in the 7th inning. We got a doubleheader here for you this afternoon/evening from Stouse Park on KNOX Live Sports. Both games are conference matchups. Both of them count in the conference standings. Section 8 Class AA, the North Division. East Grand Forks off to a scorching start. They're 3-0. They won the season opener versus Barnesville by a score of 16-3. Then last Friday they swept Roseau, winning 9-3 and 16-0. And then with 2 outs remaining in this one, Wade Nelson coming to the plate, the 8-batter for Thief River Falls. First pitch high, fastball from McDonald. Nelson is 1 for 2. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 3rd, and then had a base hit single in the 5th. Trying to get things started with 1 out, his team trailing by 4. Count 2-0. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Well-placed pitch there by McDonald. Count now 2-1. Pitch is taken high. That makes it a hitter's count. 3 balls, 1 strike, nobody on. McDonald working from the windup. The 3-1 delivery is fouled off, hard off the backstop. Nice solid swing there from Wade Nelson. So that brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes against the 8-batter for Thief River Falls. They're going to need to get a man on to try get it back to the top of the order, who was able to provide some damage last inning in the top of the 6th. Joe Kelly and Noah Gonzalez, the 1-2 batter, both got on base and came around to score. The 3-2, and that's going to be an off-speed, low and outside. So earning a trip to first base here in the 7th inning is Wade Nelson. He's going to walk. Gannon Zutz coming to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He walked in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. Trying to get on, get back to the top of the order, give the Prowlers a fighting chance, and mounting a comeback here in the top of the 7th. First pitch is high. That's going to miss for a ball. McDonald trying to find the zone here. Got to a full count against Wade Nelson. Now behind 1-0 to Gannon Zutz. Pitching from the stretch. Trying a back pick there. Schmiederberg able to knock that one down to prevent it from rolling. Actually, it does go all the way out to right field. It was a called strike, so the count is 1-1. A strike on the outside corner. Brody Anderson trying to back pick the base runner Wade Nelson on first base. Just a little bit late with the throw. The 1-1 in the dirt. Anderson able to smother that one to prevent it from going back to the backstop. Can't imagine that Thief River Falls is going to be too aggressive on the base pass here. They don't want to force any outs, still trailing by 4. The 2-1 upcoming from Carson McDonald. Lengthy check on the runner. The delivery, and that one was right at the knees. That's a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch upcoming here for McDonald. He would love a strikeout to go back to the top of the order. Better yet, a double play. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. Anderson throwing it back to first base. Oh! Wade Nelson able to slide back into first. Aggressive secondary lead there from Nelson. The pitch in the dirt. Makes it a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the narrative is changing by the pitch here at Stouse Park. 3-2, runner on first, 1 out. East Grand Forks leading 6-2. And that's going to be a fastball that misses high. Back-to-back walks. Nelson will advance to second. Zutz, his second walk of the afternoon, goes to first base. So now we have runners on second and first. Back to the top of the order for Thief River Falls, Joe Kelly. He walked and came around to score last inning. on an RBI double from Bridger Wilcox. Nice fastball there. First pitch of the at-bat, Joe Kelly swings through it. Nice strong pitch there from McDonald. Kelly not able to catch up to it. The count is 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch is going to be off speed. That looked like a slider. Swinging through that one is Joe Kelly. So he's now down. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. After 2 walks, there's runners on first and second base for Thief River Falls. The 0-2 swinging and missing there. That's a big strikeout. Joe Kelly goes down swinging. Thief River Falls down to their last out in the first half of this doubleheader. Last hope for Thief River Falls, Noah Gonzalez. He's going to need to get on base, and then there's going to need to be some additional damage. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Noah Gonzalez had a single last time he came to the plate. That was last inning. He looks at strike number 1. That one hit the outside corner. Really good pitch there from Carson McDonald. He's recovered nicely after back-to-back walks since being brought in relief for Riley Hams. The second pitch, another great spot on the outside corner. Looking at that one is Gonzalez. He finds himself down 0-2. Thief River Falls down to their last strike. 2 outs, top of the 7th. 0-2 count. Carson McDonald delivers. Provides some high heat. Holding off on that one is Noah Gonzalez. Brings the count to 1-2. Gonzalez, the catcher for Thief River Falls. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Hit by a pitch in the first. And he strikes out looking. East Grand Forks wins the first half of this doubleheader. Nice job there by Carson McDonald in relief. East Grand Forks final score 6-2 from Stouse Park. We're going to take a quick break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to go through our post-game show. We're going to go through a condensed version of the post-game show. Then we're going to take a brief intermission, and we will be back for game number 2. Do not leave this stream. This stream will carry not only our post-game show, but also the second half of this section doubleheader. We'll be right back with the post-game show. East Grand Forks winning the first half of this doubleheader 6-2 on KNOX Live Sports.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Game number 1 of our doubleheader today at Stouss Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave got the better of Thief River Falls. Final score on our Ultra Health System scoreboard: the Wave 6, the Prowlers 2. We're going to make our way through this postgame show. The postgame show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. Also, Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Excuse me here. We're going to go through a quick scoring summary here. East Grand Forks got the scoring started in the second inning. Brody Anderson had a 2-run home run in the second, a 40-foot shot to left center field over the fence. That brought home Carson McDonald, who walked with 2 outs, all of that coming with 2 outs in inning number 2. Then fast forward to inning number 4, and East Grand Forks was able to get 3 runs on the board. Scoring was Hunter Varnson, Brody Anderson, Mason Freeze. Brody Anderson had another RBI. That was an RBI single. Then Mason Freeze got a single. Riley Hams brought home Anderson and Freeze on an RBI double, 2 RBI doubles. So that resulted in 3 runs in the 4th. And then they had an insurance run in the 6th, another RBI double. Actually, Riley Hams had a double, and then he stole third base, and then he came home on a play that was put into play. Not sure who got the RBI on that one. Not the best job of me keeping track in the 6th inning. So now we're going to hand out a couple of awards here. We're going to start off with our PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. A couple of really good candidates for East Grand Forks. Riley Hams did a tremendous job on the mound. He had 12 strikeouts on the afternoon. He pitched 6 1/3 innings, giving up only 2 runs against Thief River Falls. Both of those runs coming in inning number 6. Riley Hams also had an impressive performance at the plate today as well. He had 2 doubles, a 2 RBI double in the 4th inning, and then he had a double in the 6th, and he eventually came around to score in the 6th as well. So Riley Hams is going to be the recipient of today's PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. The PS stands for Pride in Service. And then our proceed highlight of the game, we do not have that loaded and available for you, but we're going to talk about it. The PS Garage Doors Play of the Game, proceed highlight of the game, excuse me, I'm really trying to get my words out here. And that one's going to be given to Brody Anderson, his home run in the 2nd inning. That got the scoring started for the Green Wave. Brody Anderson had an impressive day at the plate. He was 3 for 3 today. He had 3 RBIs, a home run, and 2 singles coming in the 4th. in the 5th inning. So that's going to double as our proceed highlight of the game. And also our celebration of the game, brought to you by Balloons by Misty. The celebration does not begin until the balloons arrive. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a brief intermission. I'm going to collect the lineups from the coaches, get my scorebook ready, and then we're going to come back with a brief pregame show and get ready for the second half. That will tentatively start at about 10 after 6. So stay with us right here on KNOX Live Sports. All right, we're getting ready to start game number 2 here of our doubleheader. Minnesota High School Baseball. East Grand Forks won game number 1 by a score of 6-2. We're getting ready to start game number 2. Jake Stassen on the mound, going around the diamond, doing the catching is Brody Anderson. Playing first is Cole Schmiederberg. Noah Fries, our second baseman. Pitch number 1 is taken high for ball number 1 to the leadoff man, Joe Kelly, for Thief River Falls. Joe Kelly will be playing right field. Riley Ham's playing shortstop. Third base, Jace Van Epps. Strike is called on pitch number 2. That brings the count to 1-1. Left field, Jordan Nowaski. Center field, Hunter Varnson. Right field, Carson McDonald. DHing is Jackson Stassen for the pitcher, Jake Stassen. The 1-1 is high. That's 2-1 now against the leadoff man, Joe Kelly. East Grand Forks has now stretched their record to a perfect 4-0 on the season, very early in the 2025 campaign. The 2-1 is driven to right field, and settling under that one is Carson McDonald. He takes a couple of steps to his right and catches that one with 2 hands, so that's going to be an F9 to start the game. With 1 out, coming to the plate is going to be the catcher, Noah Gonzalez.
Catcher number 5, Noah Gonzalez.
Stassen from the windup. Off speed, that one's going to be taken outside for ball number 1. The 1-0. That will be a strike called on the outer half of the plate. So the count is now 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from the windup. Jake Stassen, that's going to be a fastball that misses high, so the count is now 2-1 on top half of inning number 1 of this doubleheader. Minnesota High School Baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales, KNOX Live Sports Network. That one is fouled off to the right side behind the plate. That's going to make it a 2-strike count. The count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off speed, that misses just outside. That'll even the count now, 2 apiece. Jake Stassen from the windup. And he gets Gonzalez striking out, swinging for out number 2. The first strikeout of the game for Jake Stassen. In game number 1, Riley Hams, who's playing shortstop here in game number 2, had 12 of them. Let's see if Stassen is able to match that metric. As I'm trying to continue to fill out my score sheet. We got the lineup cards a little bit late, but not going to complain. The 3-batter, Bridger Wilcox, playing center field. Takes that first pitch low for a ball. And he'll take the second pitch for a ball as well. And this 2-0 is going to be popped up. Shams is going to pull that one in, and we're going to go to the bottom of the first, still 0-0. East Grand Forks, Thief River Falls. Due up for East Grand Forks. The top of the order, Riley Hams, Noah Fries, and then JVE, Jace Van Epps. All right, we welcome you back. We're getting ready for the home half of inning number 1, the second half of this doubleheader. East Grand Forks won the first half of this doubleheader by a score of 6-2. Both of these are conference games, so both will matter for the end of the season conference standings. These are 2 teams that faced off against one another in the section semifinal a year ago. East Grand Forks won that matchup by a score of 13-7. in the 2024 Section 8 Class AA playoff semifinals. Going around the diamond now for Thief River Falls. This is their starting lineup, brought to you by Friends and Bank and Trust, real people, real results, member FDIC. Doing the pitching is going to be Logan Cryle. Catching is going to be Noah Gonzalez. First base, Wade Nelson. Second base, Landon Weichert. Shortstop is going to be Gannon Zoots. Third base, Jackson Hams. Left field, Jamison Hurst. Center field, Bridger Wilcox. Right field will be Joe Kelly. And then they have a DH, Gannon Gunzarowski, who will be DHing for the pitcher, Logan Cryle. Starting lineup for East Grand Forks, once again brought to you by Friends and Bank and Trust. Riley Hams will be leading off, followed by Noah Fries, Jace Van Epps. The cleanup hitter, Cole Schmiederberg. Number 5 batter, Hunter Varnson. In the 6 hole is Carson McDonald. The 7 batter, Brody Anderson. In the 8 hole, Jordan Nowaski. And finishing it off will be the DH, Jackson Stassen. Getting things started, however, here in inning number 1, of course, will be the leadoff batter, the starting shortstop. He started on the mound in game number 1. Riley Hams, he had a pair of doubles in the first half of this doubleheader. A couple of RBIs to go along with his stellar performance on the mound. He pitched 6 1/3 innings, had 12 strikeouts, 2 runs. Both of them were earned. He swings and misses through the first pitch he sees. Count is 0-1. And he makes contact with this. It's a roller to the shortstop, and it's going to go between the legs of Gannon Zoot. So that's going to be an error to start things off. It's going to be a base runner for East Grand Forks. That'll be an E6. So East Grand Forks gets their leadoff batter aboard here in inning number 1 via an error credited to the shortstop, Gannon Zoots. And that'll bring to the plate the second baseman for the Greenwave, Noah Fries, with a man on base. Still nobody out. First pitch he sees is a fastball. That's going to miss low for ball 1. Riley Hams has been on base a lot today. We'll see if the leadoff batter for East Grand Forks is a threat on the base pass. He takes his lead at first. The pitch, he's going. Bunt is pulled back. Ham slides into second base, and he does so safely. There's a called strike. So a stolen base for Riley Hams after he reached first on the error from the shortstop. So still nobody out. The count is 0-1. With the runner on second base. Noah Fries showing bunt once again, and that's a great bunt down the third base line. Playing this one is Hams. His throw to first base is on time, just in the blink of an eye, beating Noah Fries, but that is going to be a sacrifice bunt for out number 1. He accomplishes the mission of advancing the runner, Riley Hams, over to third base. So East Grand Forks now with Jace Van Epps coming to the plate, the starting third baseman for East Grand Forks. He comes to the plate with 1 out and a runner on third, a pretty pristine opportunity to drive a run in here in inning number 1. The infield comes in now for Thief River Falls Goodrich. Van Epps looks at an off-speed pitch that was pretty low. It's called a strike. The count is 0-1. That was a low strike. Might give us an indication of where the strike zone is at for the second half of this doubleheader. Van Epps drives one to right field, and it is going to be caught by Joe Kelly. That forces Hams to go back to third base. It looked like that ball was dying down. Hams not tagging up at third is forced to retreat back to third. So that's going to be a line out to right field for Jace Van Epps for out number 2. And all of a sudden now, Thief River Falls has an opportunity to get out of a jam, unless Cole Schmiederberg has something to say about it. Coming to the plate, the cleanup batter for East Grand Forks, the first baseman, Cole Schmiederberg. Schmiederberg was relatively quiet in game number 1. Sees a high strike. Count is 0-1 now. 2 outs with the runner on third base. That's Riley Hams. He got on first due to an error from the shortstop, then advanced to second on a stolen base, advanced to third on a sacrifice bunt from Noah Fries. Looks at strike 2. 2 pitches, 2 strikes looking. Schmiederberg finds himself in an 0-2 hole. And Schmiederberg, kind of a half swing, is going to roll this one over to Wade Nelson. It goes through Nelson to the second baseman, Landon Weichert. Weichert providing some backup there as it went through the legs of Wade Nelson. Weichert providing backup. Nelson makes it to the bag in time. And that was a lot of action going on right there. It's officially going to be recorded as a 4-3 putout for out number 3. We're going to take a quick break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to bring you the second inning, East Grand Forks baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're headed into inning number 2. East Grand Forks in this second half of the doubleheader taking on Thief River Falls Goodrich. They won the first game by a score of 6-2. Heading into the second frame, still scoreless. Due up for the Prowlers, Jameson Hurst, Jackson Hams, and Gannon Gunzarowski. Starting off with Jameson Hurst playing left field in game number 2. He started on the bump in game number 1 for Thief River Falls. Looks at ball number 1 to start the second inning. Second offering from Jackson Stassen. High fastball swung through by Hurst. That will even the count at 1 apiece. Jake Stassen doing the pitching. Not in the lineup. Designated hitter for him is going to be Jackson Stassen. Pitch number 2, that looked like it was a slider. Misses just outside. Count is now 2-1. Working out of the windup is Jake Stassen. Another off-speed pitch. That one finds the outside corner. That'll even the count now at 2 apiece. First batter of the second inning now for Thief River Falls. Fastball in the dirt. That'll bring us to a full count. Jake Stassen went through the side in order in inning number 1 with 1 strikeout. Looking to replicate that success in the second inning. Faces a full count, the 3-2. That misses low, leadoff walk. Jameson Hurst earns a trip to first base. Now coming to the plate is the third baseman for Thief River Falls. That's Jackson Hams. Jameson Hurst on first base. We'll see if we see any movement. Jake Stassen now from the stretch after the leadoff walk. His first pitch is swung on and fouled back to the backstop. It will roll back out to the field. Schmiederberg will collect it, throw it back to his catcher, Brody Anderson, who will hand it to the home plate umpire. 0-1 is the count on Jackson Hams. Jameson Hurst on first base after a leadoff walk. No outs in the top of the second, still tied at 0 on our All-True Health System scoreboard. First pitch swinging was Hams, showing bunt now. Runner goes, and he is thrown out. What a throw from Brody Anderson. Have yourself a day. Brody Anderson had 3 RBIs in game number 1, 3 for 3 with the home run. Now showing off his arm from behind the plate, getting caught stealing was Jameson Hurst. That's out number 1. There's a ball on the play, brings the count to 1-1. And that's a strike on the outside corner. Brings us to a 1-2 count. Jake Stassen back in the windup after Anderson caught Jameson Hurst stealing. Off-speed pitch. Hams is able to hold off on that one. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another off-speed in the dirt. Ham's able to hold off on that one, so 2 batters, 2 full counts. Jamison Hurst was able to draw a leadoff walk, but he got caught stealing. So there's 1 out in the top of the 2nd inning. 3-2 count on the 5 batter, Jackson Hams. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. He's going to strike out looking for out number 2. Ham started to trot towards first base thinking he had earned ball 4. The home plate umpire thought otherwise. So that's going to bring the designated hitter Gannon Gunzarowski to the plate with nobody on and 2 outs. Gunzarowski is hitting for the pitcher for Thief River Falls. That's Logan Kyle. Strike right down the middle. First pitch of the at-bat against Gannon Gunzarowski. He came in to pinch hit in inning number 7 of the first game. East Grand Forks winning that one by a final score of 6-2. He swings through the second pitch of this at-bat, quickly finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Jake Stassen, the 0-2. Off speed, in the dirt. Gannon Gunzarowski does a good job holding off there. Good pitch by Jake Stassen, just a good waist pitch. Let's see what he elects to do here. Another off speed. That one just misses the outside corner. That looked like a slider, a combination of off speed. We're seeing sliders and curveballs coming from Jake Stassen. Let's see if he decides to bring some heat here. And it's a fastball right down the middle. He catches Gannon Gunzarowski looking for his 2nd strikeout of the inning. Retires the side in order. Gave up a walk, but Jamison Hurst was caught stealing. Then 2 consecutive strikeouts. We're headed to the bottom of the 2nd. East Grand Forks baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Welcome back to the Rivard's Turf and Forge Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network Minnesota High School Baseball doubleheader. We're in game number 2 from Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave won game number 1. We're headed to the bottom of the 2nd here in game number 2, still knotted at 0. Both are conference games, so both will count for the Section 8 Class AA standings. So we're going to see starters playing both of these games. Coming to the plate to lead off inning number 2 for East Grand Forks is going to be Hunter Varnson. Varnson swings and misses at that first offering from Logan Keel. So it's an 0-1 count. Varnson looks at this one that misses high. That'll even the count, 1 apiece. The 1-1 from Creel. That misses high as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Against the center fielder for East Grand Forks, Hunter Varnson, the senior. The 2-1 is high, but it's swung on by Varnson. He swings and misses. That brings the count to 2 apiece. The leadoff batter in inning number 2 for East Grand Forks. East Grand left a runner on third in inning number 1. This one is contact made up the middle, and it is going to be booted by the shortstop, Gannon Zutz. And even if Zutz was able to get to that one, Varnson showcasing some speed, so it's going to be the first test of I'm going to call that an error. That's going to be an E6, and Varnson will advance to first base, so that's going to bring Carson McDonald to the plate, the right fielder. East Grand Forks left a runner after the leadoff batter reached base by an error from the shortstop in inning number 1. He was on third base with only 1 out and not able to be brought home. Even though there was a line out to the outfield, the ball was hit hard enough where Hams was not able to tag up. So let's see if East Grand Forks is able to capitalize on a leadoff base runner here in inning number 2. Creel working from the stretch. That's taken on the outside corner. That's going to be a strike. 0 balls, 2 strikes against Carson McDonald. Creel checking on Varnson. Varnson is able to slide back into first base safely. Creel gets back on the rubber, receives the sign from his catcher, checks on Varnson, comes set, and delivers. That one misses high, so that's going to bring the count to 1-2. No outs in the top of the second inning. Leadoff batter Hunter Varnson was able to reach first on an error from the shortstop. This ball is put in play, goes to the second baseman. It's kicked around, but he's able to make the play is Landon Weichert. Weichert's made a couple of unconventional plays that will advance the runner to second base. That's going to be a 4-3 put out.
At bat for the Greenwave, catcher number 13, Brody Anderson.
McDonald able to accomplish the task of moving Varnson over to second base. Now they bring the red-hot Brody Anderson to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Anderson was 3 for 3 in game number 1, including a 2-run home run. First pitch offered to Brody Anderson is on the inside corner. It misses. So that's ball number 1. That looked like it darn near grazed the elbow of Brody Anderson. Here comes the 1-0 offering from Logan Creel. That will hit the outside corner. Nice pitch there. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second base with 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Here at Stouss Park. The 1-1. Off-speed pitch that misses low. Good eye there from the catcher, Brody Anderson. Anderson making his presence felt not only at the plate, certainly, but made a nice defensive play, throwing out a runner in inning number 2 for East Grand Forks. Catching a runner stealing, and now he'll call for time as the batter, Brody Anderson. Logan Creel holding on to that one beyond the level of comfort for Anderson, so he's going to take time, step out of the box, recenter himself, and now he steps back in, getting ready for the 2-1 offering. The 2-1 is delivered, and that one is right at the knees, but it is going to be missed low. It looked like a good pitch, but the umpire says it missed low, so the count is now 3-1. It's a hitting count in favor of the batter, Brody Anderson. Runner on second, 1 out. And this one is driven to left field again. It's at the wall, and it's gone. Brody Anderson with his second home run. We'll capture that replay. Touch it all. Brody Anderson is right. Home run, East Grand Forks. That's his second 2-run bomb of the day. 1 each game. Have yourself a day, Brody Anderson. Let's take a look at that replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. A hitter's count, 3 balls, 1 strike. He takes this one. It was a high fastball, and he drives that one over the left center field fence. And East Grand Forks now leads by a score of 2-0. So still only 1 out. Jordan Nowatzki is going to have to try match that, or try get another rally started here for East Grand Forks. The second home run of the day for the starting catcher for East Grand Forks, Brody Anderson. Both of them 2-run bombs in the second inning. Showing bunt is Nowatzki. The long ball followed by some small ball. He's going to foul that one off. It's going to result in a strike. Count is 0 balls, 1 strike. Anderson now 4 for 4 on the day. 2 home runs, 2 singles, 4 RBIs, 5 RBIs. So stay tuned for our post-game show. We might just have to hand out not only a PS Garage Doors Player of the Game, but Player of the Day. I gave Riley Hams the PS Garage Doors Player of the Game in game number 1 due to his performance on the mound. He also had a couple of doubles, including a 2 RBI double. to stretch the lead for East Grand Forks in game number 1, which they won 6-2. They now lead 2-0 in the home half of the second. The 0-2 to Nowaski. That one is hit hard to the shortstop, playing that one cleanly as Zoots, but his throw to first base is not handled cleanly by Wade Nelson, so running through the bag safely is Jordan Nowaski, and that's going to be another error for Thief River Falls. And that one I'm going to credit to the first baseman. It looked like a clean throw, but Wade Nelson unable to corral that one, allows Nowaski to reach base. We had an error to start off the inning. Hunter Varnson, Brody Anderson making the Prowlers pay for that one with a 2-run touch-em-all shot. Now Jackson Stassen coming to the plate, the designated hitter for East Grand Forks. First pitch of this at-bat, he takes it inside for ball number 1. Receiving the signs on first base is Nowaski, and he just showcased his speed there, forcing a quick play from the shortstop to the first baseman. Second pitch swinging is Jackson Stassen. He's going to foul this one off to the backstop. That'll even the count, a ball and 1 strike. I got to love the effort for, I'm going to check the lineup card. There's been the same player for East Grand Forks coming and retrieving all of these balls that come to the backstop. Runner is going, swing and miss, but sliding into the bag safely is Jordan Nowaski. That's going to be a stolen base for the left fielder for East Grand Forks. So they have another runner in scoring position with just 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 2-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. A 1-2 count against Jackson Stassen, the designated hitter. The 1-2 pitch is going to be a slow roller foul down the first base line. So that will continue the at-bat. Stassen with 2 strikes against him. Runner on second base, 1 out. East Grand Forks trying to get another rally started after the Brody Anderson 2-run bomb. And swinging through this one is Stassen. That's going to be a swinging strikeout for out number 2 of the inning. Back to the top of the order for the Green Wave, Riley Hams. Hams reached base in inning number 1 due to an error by the shortstop for Thief River Falls Goodrich. He was not brought home, stranded at third base, and he's going to be hit on the shoulder, so a hit by pitch for Riley Hams. So now there will be runners on first and second with 2 outs. Coming to the plate is Noah Freeze. His only plate appearance here in game number 2 was a sacrifice bunt to advance Hams from second to third base. So Hams was standing at third with only 1 out. East Grand Forks was not able to bring him home in inning number 1. That's an outside pitch called a strike. So Noah Freeze now finds himself down, a ball and no balls and 1 strike. Noah Freeze, the second baseman for East Grand Forks. Down 0-1. Takes another strike. That one looked more like a strike. It was on the outside corner. Now we have 0 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. The runner on first is Riley Hams. The runner on second is Jordan Nowaski. Nice job to fight that one off is Noah Freeze. Just battling with 2 strikes there. Able to extend the at-bat. Try to keep this rally alive for the Green Wave. The 0-2 delivery from Logan Creel. Checking on the runner at second base, that's Nowaski. The delivery, and fouling it off again is Noah Freeze, keeping the at-bat alive. Another 0-2 delivery upcoming here from Logan Creel. Creel only 1 earned run so far. And that was the Brody Anderson home run. It was a 2-run shot, but Varnson reached base on an error. So only 1 earned through 1 2/3 so far for Logan Creel, and he is battling in this at-bat. That pitch is in the dirt, so now the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery. And that's going to hit the outside corner. Strike number 3. East Grand Forks ends inning number 2, but not before Brody Anderson hits his second 2-run home run of the day. East Grand Forks, after 2 innings, on our All True Health System scoreboard leads by a score of 2-0 over Thief River Falls. We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back with East Grand Forks Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Welcome back. We got a doubleheader of Minnesota high school baseball here from Stouse Park Ball Field in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave won game number 1, and they are up 2-0. Here as we enter inning number 3. By a score of 2-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard, thanks to a 2-run home run hit by Brody Anderson, his second of the day. And he is having himself a day, not only at the plate, 4 for 4, 2 home runs, 2 singles, but he threw out a runner attempting to steal a bag in inning number 2 of this game. So far through 2 innings pitched, Jake Stassen has faced the minimum. He's allowed 1 base runner via a walk who was caught stealing. So now due up in inning number 3 is going to be 7-8-9, starting off with Landon Weichert. He swings through the first pitch he sees. Count 0-1. No outs, top of the 3rd. Landon Weichert playing second base for the Prowlers. Off-speed pitch there from Jake Stassen. Misses outside. Solid pitch that started in the zone. But the movement brought it outside. Not able to get Weichert to bite on that one. Looking for a similar pitch right there. Another slider that misses outside. Count is now 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. It's a high fastball. That one's fouled off out to the street. And I hear a big thud, so that means there's no property damage. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Against the leadoff batter here in inning number 3, the 7-hitter for Thief River Falls Goodrich, and he's going to strike out swinging. Swinging through a curveball there is Weichert. That is the 4th strikeout of the day for Jake Stassen. And that's going to bring Wade Nelson to the plate. Wade Nelson, the first baseman for Thief River Falls Goodrich. And Nelson, the first pitch he sees, he's going to pop this one up to the second baseman. Settling under that one is Noah Freeze. He's going to collect it with 2 hands. And quickly, East Grand Forks moving through the bottom 3rd of the Thief River Falls Goodrich order. Brings up the 9-batter, Gannon Zutz. Zutz, the shortstop for Thief River Falls. Had a good display of defense in game number 1. He's been struggling so far in game number 2. Still a very solid shortstop. Takes the first pitch he sees. Strike on the outside corner. Off-speed pitch there from Jake Stassen, and he is dealing. 0-1 count. Fastball that misses outside. That will even it up 1 apiece. 2 outs, top of the 3rd. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 2-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. The 1-1 is a foul ball, and that goes over to the JV field, causing the fans of the varsity game to yell 4. Once again, no harm on the foul ball. The 1-2 count. It is hit out to right field, and a diving play is made, and coming up with the catch is Carson McDonald. Great highlight reel catch in right field for East Grand Forks, and that will retire the side in order. East Grand Forks, 3 innings, 9 batters faced for Jake Stassen. We're going to the bottom of the 3rd. The Wave leading the Prowlers by a score of 2-0.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back. We're headed to the bottom of the third here on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. East Grand Forks looking to sweep this doubleheader against their section rival Thief River Falls Goodrich. They won game number 1 by a score of 6-2. Now heading into the bottom of the third, trying to build on their 2-0 lead. Going through the heart of the order here in inning number 3. Due up is the 3-4-5 batter, starting off with the 3 batter, the third baseman, Jace Van Epps. Van Epps lined out to right field in inning number 1. Thought it was good enough to bring home the runner on third base for a sac fly. He looks at the first pitch looking. That's strike number 1. But the ball was hit hard enough where Hams hardly had enough time to tag up, and by the time he did tag up, the ball was already back in the infield. Second pitch is going to be a swing and a miss from Jace Van Epps, so now he's down in the count, 0 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff batter here in the home half of the third inning for East Grand Forks. The 0-2 is an off-speed pitch that is flown out to right field. Catching that one is Joe Kelly. So Logan Creel able to retire the first batter he faces in inning number 3. That's going to be an F9 and out number 1. Coming to the plate is going to be the cleanup hitter, the first baseman, Cole Schmiederberg. Schmiederberg grounded out to the second baseman to end inning number 1. He has a home run on the season. We know he has power. Let's see if he's able to showcase that for us here this evening. First pitch he sees is an off-speed pitch that finds the outside corner, strike number 1. The 0-1 delivery. That misses high. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 from Logan Creel. High fastball swung on, but it's fouled back to the backstop. So now falling behind in the count is Cole Schmiederberg. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out in the bottom of the third. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 2-0. Thanks to a 2-run home run from Brody Anderson. Off-speed pitch. Great job there by Schmiederberg to foul that one off. It was well out of the zone. Off-balance swing there from Schmiederberg, but he stays alive. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The second 1-2 delivery, and that's going to hit the outside corner. That's going to be a strikeout looking. So the first 2 batters are retired in the home half of the third. Coming to the plate with 2 outs is Hunter Varnson. Hunter Varnson scored a run. He was able to get on base in the second thanks to an error from the shortstop. And then he came around to score on the home run from the catcher, Brody Anderson. Looking to get things started here with 2 outs in the home half of the third. East Grand Forks already leading 2-0. First pitch of the at-bat is fouled off. It's fouled off and then goes off of the batter, so that's a foul ball. It went off the plate. And so if that bounces up and goes into fair territory, it's a live ball, but it hit the batter, Hunter Varnson. So that is correctly called a foul ball. The count is 0-1. Logan Creel, the delivery working from the stretch here with nobody on. And Varnson swings through that one. Looked like a change-up. The count is now 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is a high fastball. Not chasing after that one is Varnson, so he's trying to battle back in this count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the home half of the third. Barton's able to get a bat on that one, but it goes right back to the pitcher, Logan Creel, so that is going to be a 1-3 putout. This side is retired in order. That's a 1-2-3 inning for Logan Creel, and he needed that one. We're heading to the fourth here at Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. The Wave leading the Prowlers by a score of 2-0. We'll be right back on KNOX Live Sports.
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Welcome back. We are in the fourth inning of the second half of this doubleheader. Minnesota High School Baseball, 2 section rivals. East Grand Forks taking on Thief River Falls. The Green Wave trying to finish off a sweep here this afternoon/evening at Stouse Park. Beautiful day for baseball. Now due up for Thief River Falls. Back to the top of the order here in inning number 4. It's going to be Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly, the right fielder for the Prowlers. Flew out to right field his last at-bat. First pitch he sees this plate appearance is a ball in the dirt. It's a 1-0 count. Jake Stassen pitching really well here in the early stages. First trip through the lineup, faced the minimum. Second pitch, this one's flown out towards left field. Calling off the left fielder is the center fielder, Hunter Varnson, and he makes the catch in the left center field gap, so that's going to be an F8. Joe Kelly is now flown out to the right fielder and now the center fielder. So a 2-pitch at bat brings to the plate Noah Gonzalez, the catcher. First pitch is an off speed that misses low and outside. Count is now 1-0. Gonzalez struck out swinging in the first inning. He swings through this pitch to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Working from the windup is Jake Stassen. The 1-1 is an off speed that finds the outside corner. Jake Stassen working ahead in the count once again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Working quickly here. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Off speed, getting Gonzalez off balance. He strikes out swinging. So Stassen working effectively here in the fourth. That's his 5th strikeout of the evening here so far. And he is through 3 2/3 inning. Bridger Wilson, the center fielder, holds off on that pitch. They're going to check down the first base line. He did hold off. It was a check swing. So it's ball number 1. 1-0, 2 outs in the top of inning number 4. The second pitch is going to be a ground ball to the third baseman, played nicely by Jace Van Epps. His throw to first base on time. Good stretch there from Cole Schmiederberg. That was a great play. Showcasing the range at third base is Jace Van Epps. That's going to be a 5-3 putout, and Thief River Falls goes quietly in inning number 4. They still trail East Grand Forks by a score of 2-0. We're going to keep it here. Give you a reminder that our timeouts, which we don't get a whole lot of opportunities to provide, are brought to you by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks. Also, Big Jim's Tire, your region's largest agricultural tire supplier in the northern Red River Valley. East Grand Forks winning game number 1 by a final score of 6-2. Doing the pitching in that game was Riley Hams. He made it through 6 1/3 innings and then reached his pitch limit. Coming in for relief was Carson McDonald. He finished off, retiring the final 2 batters. After walking a couple batters, then he was able to battle on the mound to close out the game. But the star so far this afternoon / evening in this doubleheader has been the catcher for East Grand Forks. A whole lot of players really stepping up and showing their worth on this East Grand Forks 2025 high school baseball team. Brody Anderson in game number 1 in the second inning had a 2-run home run. Game number 2, he had a 2-run home run in the second inning as well. So let's see how East Grand Forks fares coming into the home half of the 4th, still leading by a score of 2-0. Due up is Carson McDonald. Brody Anderson. That's almost much-watched television at this point, much-watched appointment viewing. Anytime Brody Anderson comes to the plate, especially today, he's 4 for 4. But before then, we have the pleasure of watching Carson McDonald come to the plate. He grounded out to the second baseman. His only at bat so far in the game number 2, and the first pitch swinging, he's going to fly out to right field. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And now here comes Brody Anderson, and good news for Thief River Falls, nobody's on base. Anderson, I've mentioned it ad nauseum. He's 4 for 4 today. He has 2 home runs, 2 singles, 5 RBIs. He's also caught a runner stealing from behind the plate. First pitch he sees, off speed. He swings at it and misses. He's down 0-1 early in this count. His second at bat of game number 2. 3 for 3 in game number 1. Ooh, and he gets hit by a pitch there on the 0-1 delivery. The East Grand Forks bench showing some pleasure in that. And we're going to have a courtesy runner come in for the catcher. The courtesy runner for East Grand Forks, this is going to be number 1. That's Carter Carlson.
At bat for the Greenwave, left fielder number 14, Jordan Nowatzki.
Nowatzki coming to the plate now with the runner on first base, 1 out. East Grand Forks still with the 2-0 lead in the home half of the 4th inning. Nowatzki batting from the left side of the plate, swings at the first pitch he sees, he grounds it to the second baseman. Thief River Falls unable to get the man at second base. The shortstop dropped the ball. Landon Weichert, I thought the way he was sitting back on that one, he had no option but to go directly to first base. Instead, he tries to turn 2. So that's going to be a fielder's choice with no outs. Nowatzki safe at first. Anderson safe at second. Actually, that's Carlson, the courtesy runner for Anderson. So that's a fielder's choice with no out. Now at the plate with runners at first and second is Jackson Stassen. He struck out swinging. And his only at-bat of the day in inning number 2. He looks at ball number 1, this at-bat, and then looks at ball number 2. That's a high fastball. Up early in this count, 2 balls, 0 strikes. 1 down, runners on first and second. Carter Carlson at second, running for Brody Anderson, the catcher. At first base is Jordan Nowatzki. The 2-0 right at the knees. That's called for a strike. Brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Got a pitcher warming up in the bullpen for Thief River Falls. Just getting loose out there. Logan Creel, the 2-1. Off speed right at the knees. That's called for a strike. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at first and second. Jackson Stassen trying to battle this at bat here. Swings and misses at the 2-2 pitch. He strikes out for the second time. That's out number 2 in inning number 4. Brings us back to the top of the order. Riley Hams. Riley Hams reached on an error in inning number 1, then was hit by a pitch in the second. Couple of runners on base here with 2 outs in the home half of the 4th. Trying to extend this lead for East Grand Forks. He's going to softly make contact to the third baseman, but goes off the chest of Jackson Hams. He's not able to field that one cleanly, so for the second time today, this game, Riley Hams is able to advance on an error, reach base on an error. That's going to be an E5. So now we have the bases loaded. Noah Freeze comes to the plate with the bases loaded with 2 outs. East Grand Forks with a 2-0 lead. On third base is Carter Carlson. Second is Jordan Nowatzki. First base is Riley Hams. And this is popped up and it's going to go out of play. It's going to be fouled behind where I'm currently seated. So Logan Creel gets out to an early 0-1 advantage in this count. Off-speed pitch misses high. That'll even things up, 1 apiece. Noah Freeze laid down a sacrifice bunt in the first and then struck out looking in the second. Now, with the bases loaded with 2 outs, big spot here for Noah Freeze. He looks at ball number 2 high. That brings the count to 2-1. This is a grade A opportunity for East Grand Forks to really blow things open here in game number 2 of this doubleheader against Thief River Falls Goodrich. Freeze, the second baseman. Logan Creel comes set, makes the pitch. It's off speed. That finds the heart of the plate on outside corner. And that will even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. East Grand Forks leading 2-0. Way to fight that one off. Good job there by Noah Freeze. Reacting late to an off-speed pitch. He's able to fight it off. So another 2-2 pitch upcoming for Logan Creel. The second 2-2 delivery upcoming from Creel. He gets set, and he delivers. Another good battle there from Noah Freeze. That one looked like it was on the outer half of the plate. Would have been a 50-50 call, but with 2 strikes, you want to protect the plate. So good job there by the second baseman for the Greenwave. Now the third 2-2 pitch upcoming. The 7th pitch of this at-bat. The delivery. Off speed, and it's going to be a base hit up the middle. Noah Freeze drives in 1 run. Coming around is going to be Nowatzki. He scores, so that's going to be a 2 RBI single there for Noah Freeze. And that will extend the lead for East Grand Forks. It will double it up. They now lead by a score of 4-0 over Thief River Falls, and we might have a pitching change upcoming. So Brody Anderson, who was hit by a pitch, his courtesy runner, Carter Carlson, comes around to score. Jordan Nowatzki, who reached on a fielder's choice, he's going to come around to score from second base. And then advancing from first all the way to third base is going to be Riley Hams. So now with 2 outs, runners will be on the corners. Riley Hams on third, Noah Freeze on first. East Grand Forks leads by a score of 4-0. That was a big base hit by Noah Freeze. That doubles the lead for East Grand Forks. Just a base hit right up the middle. Textbook hitting. That was the 7th pitch of the at-bat. The count went to 2-2. Fouled off a couple of pitches that just protecting the plate was Freeze. And Creel's going to stay in the game. He's going to go up against Jace Van Epps, the number 3 batter, the third baseman for the Greenwave. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. And we saw East Grand Forks take advantage of a situation similar to this in game number 1, where they sent their runner from first incredibly early, purposefully getting in a pickle, and that allowed the third baseman to come in, or the runner on third to come in and score. Runner stays put. First pitch is a ball down and outside. 1-0 count to Jace Van Epps. Jace Van Epps is lined out to the right fielder, and then he flew out to the right fielder in innings 1 and 3. Here in the home half of the 4th, East Grand Forks has already pushed 2 across home plate, trying to continue to build on their lead. Off-speed pitch misses high. Didn't break enough, so Van Epps up in this count. 2 balls, no strikes. Creel checking on the runner at first. Gets set. And the 2-0 pitch misses low and outside yet again. So now JVE in a 3-0 count. Got to imagine he'll be looking at this one. He'll probably be taking the whole way. 3-0 count, runners on the corners. Creel is going to check on Freeze at first base, who slides back into the bag safely. Creel gets back on the rubber. Checks on Freeze yet again. Now he delivers. The 3-0 pitch. And that one hits the upper half of the plate. In for a strike. Jace Van Epps looking the entire way. Now finds himself in a hitter count. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. East Grand Forks already leading by a score of 4-0. They won game number 1, 6-2. The 3-1 pitch misses high. Jace Van Epps draws a walk. So the bases are loaded with 2 outs yet again. Now here comes Cole Schmiederberg to the plate. Schmiederberg has had a slower day at the plate than he's accustomed to. Came into today's doubleheader batting north of 700 with a home run. He's 0 for 2 in game number 2. Looks at an off-speed pitch on the first pitch of the at-bat, and that comes in for a strike. 0 balls, 1 strike, bases loaded, 2 outs. Cole Schmiederberg, the cleanup hitter for East Grand Forks. The 0-1 pitch finds the outside corner. Schmiederberg checked his swing. He finds himself in a hole 0-2 now. Another big spot here. East Grand Forks could really blow things open with a hit. Creel trying to get Schmiederberg chasing at some high heat there. Schmiederberg holds off. The count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Schmiederberg holds off on that one. So that evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Once again, the bases are loaded with 2 outs. The bases were loaded for Noah Freeze with 2 outs. He was able to come through with the single. A check swing foul ball hits the light tower, comes back onto the field. So we're going to have the second 2-2 offering from Logan Creel. Like I was mentioning earlier on this inning, the bases were loaded with 2 outs. Creel had an opportunity to get out of a jam, but Noah Freeze came through, and he was able to drive home 2 runs. Brody Anderson was able to get on base, hit by pitch, and Jordan Nowatzki came around to score. Now Riley Hams is on third base, Freeze is on second, and Jace Van Epps on first, and Schmiederberg looks at strike number 3. That'll end the 4th, but not before East Grand Forks pushes 2 more runs across home plate. They now lead by a score of 4-0 over Thief River Falls. We're going to take a quick break, hear a word from our sponsors. We're heading to the 5th at Stouse Park, East Grand Forks Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
And we welcome you back. We just missed 1 at-bat, only 2 pitches, and Thief River Falls gets their first base hit of game number 2. It's a single that went right up the middle off the bat of Jamison Hurst. Now Jackson Hams comes to the plate with a runner on first, nobody out. Jake Stassen working from the stretch. First pitch of this at-bat is an off-speed pitch that misses just low. 1-0 count to Jackson Hams. Jamison Hurst on first base. Coming into this inning, Jake Stassen had faced the minimum. He walked 1 batter, but that batter got caught stealing. Just a couple of pitches later, a pop-up to the infield. This one is collected by Riley Hams. That's going to be an F6. The runner stays put. So with 1 out, The top of the 5th inning. Coming to the plate now is the designated hitter, Gannon Gunzarowski. He struck out looking in inning number 2. He has a runner on first base with 1 out. Thief River Falls trying to get a rally together to try and mount a comeback. Gunzarowski fouls that one off. It comes back to the backstop. Made the slightest contact on that one. So he falls behind early. 0 balls, 1 strike. Stassen comes set, delivers. The 0-1 in the dirt. Nice job there by Brody Anderson to corral that one. Prevents the runner, Jamison Hurst, from advancing from first to second base. Jake Stassen wants to move with speed here. He's being slowed down as Thief River Falls gathers signs from their third base coach. The delivery, the 1-1, that misses high, the fastball. That brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls here in game number 2 of this doubleheader Minnesota High School Baseball. They won game number 1 by a score of 6-2. Leading 4-0 here in game number 2 in the top of the 5th. That misses just inside, so that's going to bring the count to 3-1. It's a hitter's count in favor of the designated hitter, Gannon Gunzarowski. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back to the backstop. Hard cement backstop bounces all the way back to about the mound. The field umpire throws it to the East Grand Forks dugout. And we have a full count upcoming for Gunzarowski. Interesting to see if we'll see any movement here on the base paths. Hurst taking a lead. Stassen checking on him. Takes a second look. Comes set. Delivers. The 3-2 misses low. Trying to get Gunzarowski to bite on that off-speed pitch. He's able to hold off, so he earns a trip to first base. Jamison Hurst will advance to second. So coming to the plate is going to be Landon Weichert with 1 out with runners on first and second. Good opportunity here for the bottom third of the Prowler order to try get something going, to flip it back to the top. We're going to need some production here from 7, 8, 9 if that's the case. First pitch of this at-bat is a strike right down the middle. Nice solid pitch there from Jake Stassen, getting ahead early in this at-bat. Hurst on second base. He reached via a single. Gunzarowski on first base. He reached via a walk. Swinging through that one is Weichert. He's down early. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Just 1 out here in the top of the 5th. The 0-2, weak grounder to third base, and that gets through the 5-6 hole, but able to stop that one before it reaches the outfielder is Riley Hams. Diving after it was Jace Van Epps. That's going to be a single, an infield single. That'll advance both the runners. And now we have the bases loaded, with Wade Nelson, the first baseman for Thief River Falls, coming to the plate in a big spot. The Prowlers trailing by 4 runs, but they have the bases loaded with just 1 out after that infield single from Landon Weichert. First pitch of this at-bat is a fastball that misses high. Massive spot here for Thief River Falls. If they're able to get this back to the top of the order, that means that they've pushed a run across the board. And they'll be threatening for more. The 8-9 batter, Wade Nelson at the plate. He's in the 8 hole. Gannon Zoots on deck. He's in the 9 hole. And that one's going to miss outside as well. So the count pushes to 3-0. Jake Stassen behind in this account, trying to work his way back. Good start there. Fastball on the outside corner. That's in for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded, 1 out. Thief River Falls in their away half of the 5th inning, and that's going to be a ball on the outside. So that's going to bring home a run. Jamison Hurst comes home to score. Gunzarowski advances to third. Weichert goes to second, and Wade Nelson will trot over to first base. And that'll warrant a mound visit. That'll give us an opportunity to give a shout out to our timeout sponsors. Our timeout sponsors are Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks. Slow pitch softball season is coming up. Reach out to Apex Apparel. They'll be able to create your jerseys, your hats, whatever it is that you need upholstered at Apex Apparel. And then also Big Jim's Tire, the region's largest agricultural tire supplier in the northern Red River Valley. We're getting very close to planting season, so if you have tires that need replaced on any of your equipment, or if you need some repair on tires, reach out to Big Jim's Tire. They'll be able to take care of you. So after that mound visit, we're stuck in a similar situation. Thief River Falls has pushed a run across home plate. The 9-batter, Gannon Zoots at the plate with the bases loaded, still just 1 out. The Prowlers trailing the Green Wave by a score of 4-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Working from the windup is Stassen, and he pushes one across the plate for a strike. 0-1 pitch, delivery from the windup, and that will hit the upper half of the plate, upper half of the strike zone rather. So Jake Stassen getting out early in this count. 0 balls, 2 strikes. A strikeout would be big here. The 0-2 pitch. That one misses high. It's a good spot. Zoots holds off, not chasing after the high heat, so now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2, and that's going to hit the outside corner. A big strikeout there for Jake Stassen as Gannon Zoots goes looking. And that's a big second out here in the top of the 5th inning. Brings us back to the top of the order. Joe Kelly, he's had good contact, his 2 at-bats in this second game of the doubleheader. He's lined out to right field, and then he flew out to center field as well. It was a long run for Hunter Varnson. Ball number 1, first pitch of this at-bat. That must have missed outside. So 1-0 count, bases loaded, 2 outs, and swinging through this one is Kelly. Well, even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Biggest at-bat of the game here for Thief River Falls. Bases loaded with 2 outs, trailing by 3. Off-speed pitch crosses the plate. Kelly caught looking at that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stassen ahead in the count. And he finds the outside corner yet again. Back-to-back strikeouts looking by Jake Stassen. He gets out of a jam, allowing just 1 run. We're going to the home half of the 5th. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 4-1. We'll be right back on the KNOX Live Sports Network.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back. We're in the home half of the 5th, and I believe we have a new pitcher here for Thief River Falls. Pitching now is going to be Gannon Zoots. He was playing shortstop the entire game 1 and up until this point in game 2. So he is going to take over the pitching duties in relief of, not Jake Stassen, I wrote that down on the wrong. He's going to relieve Logan Creel. Due up this inning for East Grand Forks, it's going to be Hunter Varnson, Carson McDonald, and Brody Anderson. So yes, this inning we will get to look at Brody Anderson. The question will be whether or not there will be runners on base. So we do have another player coming into the game, and that is going to be Casey Nelson. And Casey Nelson, I believe, is going to be hitting now for the designated hitter, Gunzarowski. Creel comes out of the game. So checking in is going to be Casey Nelson, unsure where he fits into the equation. Leading off the home half of the 5th is going to be Hunter Varnson. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 4-1. They had 2 runs in the 2nd, and then they were able to push 2 across in the 4th as well. Trying to keep that momentum going. Varnson looks at a strike number 1 on the outside corner of the plate. Hitting from the right side is the center fielder, Hunter Varnson, the senior for East Grand Forks. 0-1 count, off-speed pitch that misses high. Gannon Zoots has a nice lengthy delivery, a lanky body type as well. That curveball had some movement on it, didn't drop enough. Kind of a wanky delivery as well. Not necessarily a submariner, but definitely a side armor. As that pitch comes in for a strike, the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 is going to be a sweeping slider that is swung on and missed by Hunter Varnson. That's a strikeout, swinging out number 1 on the home half of the 5th. That will bring Carson McDonald to the plate. McDonald 0 for 2 in this game number 2. He grounded out to the second baseman in the 2nd and then flew out to the right fielder in the 4th. Zoots showcasing some different arm slots. That could be a sign that he's telling his pitches a little bit. When it comes from the side, that's maybe off speed. He's coming more from the top there. That looks like a fastball. That's going to miss again. The count is now 2-0. That'll be a thing to keep an eye on here as we watch Zoots deliver the 2-0 pitch to McDonald. That's going to be swung on and missed. That brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike in the home half of the 5th inning. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 4-1 on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. And this one is chopped over to the shortstop. It's played there, and the throw over to first base is on time. So that is going to be out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Brody Anderson coming to the plate. Once again, thankfully for Thief River Falls Goodridge, nobody on base.
Number 13, Brody Anderson.
So I don't necessarily have eyes on who's playing shortstop for Thief River Falls. We'll get that figured out. Brody Anderson coming to the plate. He's having himself a day. He's 1 for 1 in this game. He's scored twice. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th and had a home run in the 2nd. And he drives one up the middle. He's 5 for 5. That's another base hit for Brody Anderson. Have yourself a day. 3 singles, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. Also threw out a runner, attempting to steal a base earlier on this game. Now Jordan Nowatzki comes to the plate. Courtesy runner comes in for Anderson as he goes back to the dugout to put his catcher equipment on. Carter Carlson is the courtesy runner for the Green Wave. Nowatzki trying to get something going with 2 outs, a runner on first. He looks at a fastball that misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs in the home half of the 5th. East Grand Forks leading by a score of 4-1. They won the first half of this doubleheader. Both of these games are conference matchups. They won the matinee by a score of 6-2. Checking on Carter Carlson, and that was a close play at the bag, but sliding back in safely is the courtesy runner for Brody Anderson, who ripped a single right up the middle with 2 outs. The catcher has the privilege of receiving a courtesy runner. So now the 1-0 to Nowatzki. And he fans at that one. And now even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Zoots with a wonky delivery, and his delivery is kind of like a snowflake. Each one is a little bit different. A 1-1 delivery misses outside. So that brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs in the home half of the 5th. Runner on first base. Courtesy runner taking a big lead at first base. Stays put, and the pitch is fouled off out onto the street. And once again, we hear pavement, so that's a good sign that there's no property damage. That will push the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. We got deuces on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first base. Jordan Nowatzki at the plate for East Grand Forks. And he drives one to right center field. This one is going to go into the glove of the center fielder, Bridger Wilcox. So that's going to be an F8. And that will conclude inning number 5. After 5 innings of play, East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 4-1. We're going to take a quick break. Hear a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll bring you inning number 6 on KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to start inning number 6 here at Stouse Park Ballfield in East Grand Forks. The second half of this doubleheader between the Greenwave and the Prowlers of Thief River Falls Goodrich. Jake Stassen coming back out onto the mound for his 6th inning of work. He ran into some trouble in the 5th, giving up 1 run. That was earned. And then he got out of a bases-loaded jam by striking out the last 2 batters of the 5th inning, trying to pick up where he left off, rather. His first pitch of inning number 6 is going to miss high to the batter, Noah Gonzalez, the catcher for the Prowlers. Working from the windup is Stassen. His second pitch is going to be fouled off into the East Grand Forks dugout. Gonzalez a little late on that fastball. So I'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gonzalez has struck out both times he has come to the plate this game, striking out in the 1st inning and the 4th inning. The 1-1 pitch. That's a curveball that goes into the dirt. Not chasing after that one is Gonzalez, so that makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. The leadoff batter here in inning number 6, Thief River Falls trying to crawl back from a 4-1 deficit. They trailed 4-0 at one point. In the 5th, they were able to push 1 run across. That ball misses high. So the leadoff batter here in inning number 6, in a hitter's count, Noah Gonzalez, 3 balls, 1 strike. Stassen from the windup delivers. And that's a fastball that finds the outside corner, so that brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the 6th, Noah Gonzalez. The 3-2 delivery. And that one is hit in between the second baseman and the first baseman, so that's going to be a base hit out to right field. Gonzalez gets on base to start off inning number 6. A nice hit there to the 3-4 hole. Nothing neither Schmiederberg nor Fries could do about that one. That's just a ball that had eyes. Solid base hit, taking that ball opposite field. And that'll bring to the plate the 3-hitter, Bridger Wilcox. Wilcox with no outs, runner on first. First pitch is a curveball that misses just a tad low. So 1-0 count for Jake Stassen, pitching to Bridger Wilcox, the center fielder. Stassen checking on Gonzalez, who slides back into first base safely. Stassen once again checking on Gonzalez. Gets set, delivers the 1-0 pitch. And fanning on that one is Wilcox. That'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Beautiful day for baseball here at Stouse Park in East Grand Forks. First pitch for game number 1 was about 55 degrees. Next time I get the chance, nice stop there by Brody Anderson to prevent a wild pitch. That'll keep Gonzalez at first base. Not swinging at that one was Wilcox, so that brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. And I believe it's 51 degrees right now if I'm interpreting our cameraman, Luca Carpenter, correctly. This is a ground ball to second base. Freeze flips this one over to Hams. His throw to first base, not in time. So that's going to be a fielder's choice. Nice play there by Noah Freeze to flip that one over to Riley Hams. It was a slow hit ball.
For the Prowlers, left fielder number 8, Jamison Hurst.
So it made it difficult to turn a double play. Wilcox is safe at first base. He has good speed. But East Grand Forks does a good job of getting the lead runner. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Runner on first base. Now batting is Jamison Hurst. Last time Hurst came to the plate, he had the first base hit of the game for Thief River Falls Goodrich, and then eventually came around to score the only run of the game for the Prowlers. 1-0 count, swings through that one. That'll even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. First base is Wilcox after he was able to avoid a double play, hustling down the first base line. The 1-1 fastball that hits the outside corner, great pitch there. That makes it a pitcher's count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Against Jamison Hurst, the left fielder for Thief River Falls. He was the starting pitcher for the Prowlers in game number 1. Stassen trying to get Hurst to chase on that off-speed pitch in the dirt. Hurst holds off, so that will even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runner on first base. Stassen delivers the 2-2, and this one is fouled back to the backstop. Good job there by Hurst to keep this at-bat alive. East Grand Forks off to a 4-0 start this season. They've defeated Barnesville. They swept Roseau last Friday, and they're trying to do the same against another section rival. Runner is going. The ball was in the dirt. Anderson, a late throw down to second. Going into second base standing is Wilcox, so that's going to be a stolen base. Anderson would have had a better chance if the pitch was not necessarily in the dirt, but the count is full now against Jamison Hurst. 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner on second, 1 out, and he swings at a high fastball. That would have been ball 4, but he swings through it. That's a strikeout, out number 2, and that's a big one for Jake Stassen. Wouldn't have wanted to walk him. That would have led with runners on first and second base with still 1 out. Instead, there's a runner on second with 2 outs with Jackson Hams coming to the plate. Hams struck out looking in inning number 2. And then flew out to the shortstop in the 5th. First pitch to Hams here in the top of the 6th is a fastball that hits the outside corner. So getting ahead early in this count is Jake Stassen. Trying to keep a runner stranded here in the away half of inning number 6. The 0-1 delivery. An off-speed pitch that misses outside and low. Evens things up, 1-1. Lights are not on yet at Stouss Park. It might not need to be utilized here this evening. The 1-1 is a ball that misses low. That brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Stassen gets set, checks on the runner at second, delivers the 2-1. This one is fouled off, goes all the way back to the road. So that'll even the count once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second base. Top of the 6th inning. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls by a score of 4-1. Stassen's 2-2 delivery misses just outside. That was a good pitch, but not chasing after that one was Jackson Hams. Now the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And he gets him swinging. Another strikeout to the end of the inning for Jake Stassen. That's a big one. Back-to-back innings. He gets consecutive strikeouts to end the frame. East Grand Forks heading into the home half of the 6th, leading Thief River Falls Goodrich by a score of 4-1. We're going to take a quick break here. A word from our sponsors. We'll come back with the home half of the 6th on the KNOX Live Sports Network.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back. We're heading to the home half of the 6th inning. East Grand Forks just 3 outs away from completing the sweep against their section rival, Thief River Falls Goodrich. They're going to try to provide some insurance runs, however, here in the home half of inning number 6. Due up for East Grand Forks. It's going to start off with Jackson Stassen, the 9-hitter. Then we're going to go back to the top of the order. So it's going to be Stassen, Hams, Freeze, due up for East Grand Forks here in the home half of the 6th. The catcher throws down. Stassen, Jackson Stassen that is, makes his way to the plate, and we're getting ready to start the bottom of the 6th inning. East Grand Forks leading Thief River Falls by a score of 4-1. East Grand Forks scored 2 in the 2nd, and they also scored 2 in the 4th. 2 of those runs coming from Brody Anderson, a 2-run home run in back-to-back games, having himself an absolute day, and then 2 more runs. Laying down a bunt is Stassen. Right idea, but this one's going to dribble foul on the third base line. Stassen, moving well down the first base line, is going to have to come back to the batter's box. He's now down a ball and a strike. Right idea for Jackson Stassen, who was struck out in the 2nd and the 4th, trying to find a different formula for success here in the batter's box this time around in the home half of the 6th. The 0-1 delivery. And this one is low and inside, swung after and missed by Jackson Stassen. So he finds himself down in the count now, 0 balls, 2 strikes. And he's going to look at this one. That's strike number 3. That found the upper half of the strike zone. So East Grand Forks is going to start the home half of the 6th with a strikeout looking, and we're going to go back to the top of the order. Riley Hams is going to try to get a rally started with 1 out. Hams has reached base twice. He's actually reached base each one of his plate appearances. He's reached twice on an error, once in the 1st and once in the 4th, and then he was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. A check swing, and he's not able to hold back. That's going to be a swing and a miss by the starting shortstop for East Grand Forks. Had a stellar pitching performance in game number 1, pitched 6 1/3 innings, struck out 12, gave up 2 runs, put his team in a great position to win, also drove in 2 runs. A full-blown sidearm pitch there from Gannon Zoots. That one misses low. So now we have a 1-1 count with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Riley Hams at the plate. The 1-1 pitch misses low again. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hams was also able to provide some spark with his bat in game number 1. Had 2 doubles. One of those doubles drove in 2 runs. The 2-1 delivery there finds the outside corner according to the home plate umpire, so that's going to even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 is swung on and missed in the dirt. The catcher tags out Hams on his way to first base. So back-to-back strikeouts here to start inning number 6 for Gannon Zoots. So with 2 outs, Noah Freeze is going to try to get some things going. Freeze had a big 2-out RBI single with the bases loaded. He drove in 2 runs in the 4th inning. Trying to get things started with 2 outs here in the 6th. First pitch he sees is a strike right down the middle. He looks at it. Nobody on, 2 outs. Noah Freeze at the plate, takes a ball inside. That evens things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gannon Zoots working well here in the home half of the 6th. This off-speed pitch finds the inside corner. Advantage to Zoots now over Noah Freeze. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 1-2 is fouled off. Good job to fight that one off is Noah Freeze. So the second 1-2 offering upcoming. Coming from the right arm of Gannon Zoots. Lengthy pitcher who plays in the field at shortstop when he's not pitching. The 1-2, this one is behind Noah Freeze. I thought maybe that had hit him, but he's able to avoid being hit by a pitch, and that will even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This broadcast is brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage. Make sure to check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts sales and service in East Grand Forks. The 2-2. That's fouled off. That's fouled off behind us, up and out of play. So this will be the second 2-2 offering. To Noah Freeze, the second baseman for East Grand Forks. And he takes a strike right down the middle. He strikes out looking. So Gannon Zoots strikes out the side in order. Thief River Falls is going to have one more opportunity to put 3 runs across the plate to tie things up in the 7th inning. We're going to take a break. When we come back, East Grand Forks is going to try to complete the sweep over Thief River Falls Goodrich, Minnesota High School Baseball on KNOX Live Sports.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
As we welcome you back, we are in the 7th inning. East Grand Forks trying to complete the sweep over their section rivals, Thief River Falls Goodrich. They have a 4-1 lead on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Now in to pitch to try close things off is Carson McDonald. And he is going to face the 6, 7, 8 batters. If he faces the minimum, leading off in the 7th is going to be Gannon Gunzarowski for the Prowlers. The first pitch he sees is a strike at the knees. Strike 1 for Carson McDonald. He closed out game number 1, now in to close out game number 2 for the Greenwave. The 0-1 delivery is off speed in the dirt. Chasing after that one is Gunzarowski, swinging and missing, so that brings the count to 0 balls and 2 strikes. Working from the windup is McDonald. Here comes the delivery. And an amazing pitch there, making Gunzarowski look silly. He strikes him out. 1 out. Now coming to the plate for Thief River Falls Goodrich is Landon Weichert. Weichert has struck out and singled in this game. First pitch he sees here in the 7th with 1 out is a strike on the outside corner. He falls down 0 balls and 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery from McDonald gets Gunzarowski a swing and miss at that one. And this is Ryan Plogan, actually. This is a pinch hitter here for Thief River Falls, trying to create a spark, trailing by 3. And this pitch goes right back to McDonald. He handles this one, underhands it over to Schmiederberg at first base. And East Grand Forks now just 1 out away from completing the sweep over their section rival. Wade Nelson right now, the last hope for Thief River Falls to try keep this game alive for the Prowlers. They trail by 3 in the 7th. Nobody on, 2 outs. Carson McDonald delivers. Gets Wade Nelson to fan at that one. And McDonald is up early. No balls, 1 strike. He's not beating around the bush this time around. He's going right at these batters. That's a changeup that misses low. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch hits the upper half of the strike zone. Looking at that one is Nelson. So that brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 strike away for East Grand Forks, and a foul ball to keep the game alive for Thief River Falls. The Greenwave 1 strike away from completing the sweep over their section rival, Thief River Falls Goodridge. They won game number 1 by a score of 6-2. Now just 1 strike away from winning this one by a score of 4-1. Here comes the 1-2 delivery from Carson McDonald. And fouling this one off up into the stands right behind us. No fans are hurt. Wade Nelson once again fighting off a 2-strike pitch. Facing his third 1-2 delivery. And he swings and misses at this one. He's going to make his way down the first base line. He's going to be thrown out. And East Grand Forks is 5-0 to start the 2025 high school baseball season. They complete the sweep over Thief River Falls, winning game number 1 6-2, winning game number 2 by a score of 4-1. The Greenwave are off to a perfect start, 5-0. They continue to keep on winning baseball games. We're going to take a quick break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we will bring you the post-game show. The post-game show is going to be brought to you by Lake Region State College and Spray Advantage. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with our post-game report on KNOX Live Sports.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
ProAg Proeg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProEgEquip.com to see everything Proeg has to offer.
Welcome back. We're going to wrap up our coverage of today's doubleheader of Minnesota High School baseball. East Grand Forks completing the sweep over their section rivals, Thief River Falls Goodridge, winning game number 1 by a score of 6-2 and winning the nightcap by a score of 4-1 to complete the sweep and advance to a record of 5-0 to start the season. Undefeated start for East Grand Forks. They are off to a 5-0 start, and they have high hopes for the remainder of this season. This post-game show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. Also, Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Right now, we're going to go through a quick scoring summary, hand out a couple of awards, and then we're going to wrap up our post-game show and send you on your merry way. We have a great broadcast also taking place on KNOX Live Sports 1, and that is softball over at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks. Grand Forks Red River taking on Grand Forks Central. That has to be an amazing environment for softball on a beautiful spring evening. So make sure to tune over to that one as soon as our post-game coverage concludes. We're going to start off with the play of the game, the Proceed highlight of the game. Need seed, think Proceed, and here it is. It's the 2-run home run in inning number 2. And this was hit by Brody Anderson, his second 2-run home run of the game. He hit one in game number 1. He also hit another one in game number 2. Brody Anderson was 5 for 5 on the day. He had 2 home runs and 3 singles. So that is going to be our Proceed highlight of the day. That will also couple as our Balloons by Misty celebration of the game. The celebration does not begin until the balloons arrive. Now time for a quick scoring summary. The home run that you just saw by Brody Anderson got the scoring started in game number 2. Brody Anderson with a 2-run bomb, scoring Hunter Varnson, who reached base on an error in inning number 2. And then East Grand Forks tacked on another couple of runs in inning number 4, a 2-run single with the bases loaded with 2 outs, courtesy of Noah Freeze. That scored Brody Anderson and Jordan Nowaski. That was the 4 runs on the board for East Grand Forks. The 1 run on the board for Thief River Falls. This one came in inning number 5. Jamison Hurst was able to get on base with the single, and then he was driven home on a walk. So a walk that brought home a run for Thief River Falls. All of these runs brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They light the lamp, and the lamp indeed does shine brighter at Bergstrom Electric. Now it's time to hand out our final award, and that is our PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. The PS stands for Pride in Service. And how do you not give it to the catcher for East Grand Forks, Brody Anderson, not only the player of the game, but maybe the player of the day for the Greenwave. Like I said, he was 5 for 5 on the day. 2 2-run home runs. He had an additional RBI on a single. He was 5 for 5 with 2 home runs, 3 singles. Also threw out a runner attempting to steal a base in game number 2. That was a big play on defense for Anderson. So he is the recipient of today's PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. The PS stands for Pride in Service. So that's going to do it for our broadcast here from Stouss Park in East Grand Forks. The Greenwave improved to 5-0 on the season. Why don't you flip over to KNOX Live Sports 1. Ryan Cunningham has the call for Grand Forks Central versus Grand Forks Red River softball over at Albrecht Field. It was a late start, 7:30 first pitch, so you'll be able to catch the remainder of that game over in Grand Forks. So for Sam Jensen, Luca Carpenter signing off. East Grand Forks Baseball, another